Having Yuki carrying Yuki with onion juice. Patted Yuki, Gmail Yuki, love. You are unappreciated, pretty kitty.
Thank you very much, Nooch. I'm getting mixed signals between that and all the cheese that's being thrown at my face. But hello! Hi! Hi! Well, thank you for the pats, Nooch. I see your pats in there among Belgians and Sloaners and Omnis and... Oh my god, so I'm clipping. Wait, that's everybody's. Yeah. Cheese, yes. Hi! That's a lot of cheese. That... Oh my god. Wow. That was really well timed cheese. With the beat of this music beginning. But hello! Hi! Hold on a second. Let me just double check my... It must be correct, right? Because this map is working. Oh, it must be correct. Sorry. Hi! Hello! Yeah, welcome. So much cheese and not enough pats to match. I know, Enlynn, I know.
Cheers.
I know. Oh my god, even you two, GraphCube and Squiddy. Oh my god, I can't. Okay, hold on a second. It's getting warm. Let me just do a quick thing. I'll be right back. My tracking is gonna go crazy. Ready? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. One sec. Alright, I'm back. I glanced and saw myself squinting. Holy crap, what has happened? What has happened? I look away for like 1 second and suddenly I'm no longer retro even though I sound retro. And there's a pink triangle on the screen.
Cheers.
Hi. Welcome. What a load of chaos, right? I can't even see my hands. I'm trying to move my hands closer to my face and all it does is screw up the tracking. Yep, I can't possibly get my hands close enough for you to... Oh, now I can. The camera's backed up a bit. So welcome! Hi Devil! Hi Evil! Noot! Hi Axia! Welcome! And welcome Slider and Alchemy? Oh my god. It's clearing up! My condition that happens at the beginning of every stream of mine where I become all horribly distorted is clearing up. Cheese. It's not just cheese, there's more. I'm trying to... There we go. I'll tilt myself. Whoa, let the trippiness begin. To try and get the cheese off my face, that's what I mean. Out from in front of my face. But welcome. Hi Stewie as well. And, Xia said, and Enlynn, Nectar, JDY, GD. Well, I'll be right back to continue it. Actually, I'll continue from the void. Hi Nooch. Hi Alex. Welcome up. Look at this joke that's being dragged back onto the screen. Hi. Welcome. Welcome to the joke. Wait, hang on, what's going on here? Wait, I'm trying to make out what... Oh, is that a triangle in between the cats, Stewie? I'm trying to make it out. In this message, which I'll show on screen in a minute. It looks very weird. I thought it was like cats in a feline centipede at first, but... Yeah, I really like it as well, Alex. Thank you. Regarding this song. And welcome, GraphCube. What the cat doing? The cat being inundated by things. Yeah, that's basically it. And is that everybody? Kid starts to stream and gets abused. It's true. Is it just me, or is my... I feel like it's just louder than usual. Let me quickly do a thing. It shouldn't be, though. No, it's not. Why do I sound so loud?
Cheese.
Yeah, this is normal volume. What the hell? Weird. Oh my god, thank you for the pets! This reminds me of the story of Sisyphus. I do not know what that is. I knew that is syphilis. I wonder if it's possible to completely cover the Yukon cheese. Many regularly try. I'll say that much. And yeah, Stewie, I hope you appreciate the purple triangle that I am failing to point to right now. Ignore my broken finger. Actually, no, I insist. Stare at my broken finger. There we are. It kind of broke. It breaks the effect when I go. Up. Look, it's on top of my ears. Actually, I positioned this in a place where I can't really reach it. Ah, there it is. Okay. There you go. You wanted me to add a triangle in my waiting screen. There you go. I slapped something on paint. I drew something on paint and slapped it onto OBS, and then I was slapping it off OBS. Ready? I'm gonna slap off. There we are. Debug triangle. Yeah. All right. Let me go back through the redeems and see what I missed.
You know.
I did not miss cheese. I remember the cheese. I definitely remember the cheese. Nuge, thank you for your kind words again. Alright. Floppy fingers. Yep. There was a pulse check from Stewie. 10 minutes ago. Okay, at least you gave accompanying pats. Enlynn will be proud of you, Okami. And Exia. Well, I'm not sure if Exia... Did Exia cheese me in the first place? I'm not sure. Oh my god. That was a strained hiccup. Clunk! Welcome! Ah, this heart... Combining heart emotes, Nuge. Ah, thank you for the pats as well. Enlynn will approve because she said there were way too many cheeses and not enough accompanying pats. Alright, next one up. Hydration. 11 minutes ago. We're gonna get through this. Holy crap. Did you see my magic appearing out of thin air thingy?
Oh, God. Well, I guess this is time for evil hydration. Let me let you hear it in all its glory. I should have done that with reverb, but let's try again. Oh my god! Well, now I've got double reverb. Nice. Oh my god, look how bright it is! Look! Oh my god. I forget how bassy it is. Look. Evil face. 4 eyes made of red and orange dots, and the mouth. It's like the orange dots are decoy markings, and the red eyes are my real eyes. Like a moth or something. Cheese. No cheese, no cheese. We had enough of the cheese.
Alright, I'm back. I still have the reverb though. Okay, what else did I miss? Hydration, pat, ribby, 3 cheese, pat, 3 cheese, 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 pat, 3 cheese, 3 cheese, 3 cheese. Oh my god! Welcome, Feral Duck. Wait, why the hell is... Okay, my streaming setup is so goddamn scuffed right now. You didn't just see my floating bottle, you saw nothing. Thank you, Feral Duck. Enjoyer. Not just the Feral Duck, but an enjoyer of such. I'm not a Feral Duck. I hope that I can be as enjoyable as on there. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, this craziness will wear off, I promise. Or maybe it won't, but I'll get tired of it and just go straight to the sea anyway. Right, what else did I miss? I know I missed some other things. I'm sure I missed a nyan. There it was. 3 minutes ago, there was a nyan. That was terrible. Let me try again with a throat that's cleared. You'll have a clean nyan if it's the last thing I do. There you go. That one was for Kirino. I keep on nearly saying Kinoko no Kirino. Or Kirino no Kino. Oh no, flipping no. And there's one more request, which is to be patted. This is going to be a very wide pat, JDY. I'm sorry, but here you go. My fingers are going to stretch off the top of the screen. Ready? Wait, what if I do this? That's cursed. Pat. There you go. I hope you enjoy the salad fingers head pats. Alright, I think I've caught up. Is that it? I've caught up! We're done! Welcome, Penbu. Hi. Sorry, I was being a little bit too loud. So she's a oh my god, that's a tongue twister. Belgian, do you realize you just wrote a tongue twister? So she is a shapeshifter who can go from catgirl to feral duck. No. I'm the best I can do is feral cat. I'm sorry. Take it or leave it. I wanted to make it a pat circle. A pat circle. pet circle? I'm not sure my memory lasts long enough to get what you are referring to. Sorry. It's nothing personal. My memory is this bad for everyone. Stop noting this! This is weird lore. I have official, non-official, cursed lore. This is just weird, unofficial, cursed lore. Hey, Yuke also has a fox form. It's not true, but Enlynn... Oh, that way, sorry. Enlynn... Wait. Enlynn... Right. Oh my god, my finger cannot point! Hold on. There we are. Thank you for moving Enlynn down the list, Alex. Enlynn has a cat form. Oh, Enlynn is a cat. She says she's a wolf. Oh my god. I just punched the nyan juice by mistake. Enlynn says she's a fox. A wolf, but she's not. Anyway, right. Where the hell was I? I wanted everyone to stand in a circle and everyone pats everyone. Ah! Right. Ah! Speaking of a circle of pats. Let me just show that thing. Hold on. I'm switching over. Wait, actually, have I got the correct icon logo set up? That's gonna appear in the top right? Let me just double check. I don't think I've done a stream since the last OpenGL one, have I? No, I haven't. Alright, nice. That means I can fly right on over to this. Whoosh! Ta-da! And then slide this over. Like this.
Bitch.
No! Not yet. I wanted to show in here how the cat's... There, look. This looks strange. Right? Stewie, it looks like the cats have been like... Yeah, I think it's a triangle between them, right? But it's rendered very weirdly. Honestly, with how much the rendering of Twitch chat messes up with the Better TTV plugin, it makes me feel less bad about my own passing of emotes in my streaming setup. Anyway, hello, hi! I hope everyone's alright. This will be OpenGL, yes. Let me switch on over to the actual code. New! Where is it? Here it is. Rearranging stuff in my taskbar to make it easier to find. There's the PDF, there's the Visual Studio. Alright, we've got stuff! Sorry, I'm gonna zoom in a bit. Oh well, everything that I've already done is, like, hidden, so... Should probably show a few things. Well, I'm certainly gonna need this function, init shaders, to be up, because we're about to learn about different shaders and how to modify them. Although, thankfully, I have already done some shaders in Unity, in HLSL, but this is GLSL. Everything is a bit different. I guess the concepts are pretty much the same, but... it's still a bit low contrast / thin text. Yeah, it's the same. It's 1 pixel wide text. I'm sorry. I have anti-aliasing like globally turned off in Windows because I dislike it, which means that I can only use fonts that are properly hinted. Nobody cares about hinting fonts nowadays because everyone has like fucking 69K displays that can, you know. They're fine with aliased things is what I'm trying to say. I'm sorry, I was just randomly throwing out stupid insults for no reason. I'm going to try and stop swearing so much and saying stupid things. This is a very aggressive combining and closing upward pointing triangle. Oh, it was meant to be combining? Oh, okay, I see. Ah, thank you for the pad, Sexia. Ah. And welcome, Totally Magical. What's K? What K? What? I'm wondering what the cat's making right now. Okay, hold on. Feline centipede, yes. I said that earlier, Coffee. But welcome, Coffee. Welcome. I'm glad to know that we're in the same... we have similarly cursed minds. Hold on. I realize I've suddenly missed an entire screen of chat. How did this happen? I'm staring at Yuke, so I'm doing great. Just ignore the procrastinating I'm doing until I panic last minute Friday night. No! At least do a tiny bit so that you feel better about yourself now. But it's actually really not enough to help you when it comes to Friday, so you can at least feel slightly better for a moment. Also, I have to deliver a nyan for Alex. There you go. That was a terrible nyan. I'm gonna do another one. What is up with my nyans today? They're not very good. Hold on. Let me drink a bit of water. Allow me to give you a clear nyan. It's probably because I woke up not that long ago and haven't been speaking a whole amount. But anyway, version 2 of the nyan. Whatever. Hi, Carolee, welcome. You're back from TwitchCon. Oh my god, you went to TwitchCon? Holy crap. Welcome. Thank you, I'm glad you approve. I didn't want to say anything, but yeah, that thought did occur to me. Wait, the thinness of the font? There's some other fun ones, like space is... is that doing weird things when I try to select the text? It is a little bit. Oh my god, Soundlets is so delayed, it only just said new Joker played Pop Nice. Better late than never, right? And thank you for the like, Squiddy. Squiddy. Oh, Comic Con. Oh, I see. Alright. I had to use OpenGL 2 for CG in Unity, so I've never touched GLSL. Yeah, but I kind of almost want to be using the old OpenGL just so that it's more compatible, but this guide is specifically for 3 point something or other onwards. I forget. I think 3.3 or 3.1. So many people with bad memories get so far behind in chat. I think we all need to speak in full sentences that hints at what we are responding to. Yeah, that would be very helpful, but I'm guilty of forgetting to do that as well, I'm sorry. When I realize that the streamer is very far behind on chat, I do try to do that. Because I realize the context will be gone by the time they see it. Where are my hands? There they are. In Unity? Yeah, I was doing shady stuff in Unity. A long time ago, in HLSL. I visited a friend who set their table, helped them at the table, and found like 2 new favorite artists. Nice! Oh my god, is it really time to hydrate and posture check? I haven't even done anything yet! But thank you, Stu. I don't deserve, but I'll do it anyway. Oh my god, what is that cursed Godot logo? What the hell? I don't think while chatting I should do that. I mean, thinking is hard at the best of times. Question, what's the goal now? Well, let me show you what I've done so far. You read a person's comment as in Unity, when I'm pretty sure you meant in university. What? Did I? I'm scrolling, I'm trying to find it. Oh, there, it's right there. Oh, wait, did I say that? In my head, I interpreted it as university. That's weird. Sorry. That's interesting to know that I read it wrongly. This Godot is gonna hunt me in my dreams. It might actually hunt. As the Universal Declaration of Streamer Rights says, oh shit, I forgot to do a posture check as well. Every VTuber has a right to hydrate and posture checks. Okay, I'll try. Isn't OpenGL deprecated? What does that mean? What does that even mean?
Ain't nobody got time for that.
If there's nothing replacing it, then I don't know. I have strong feelings about deprecation without replacements. I sure as hell I'm not switching to Vulkan, even if someone were to say that OpenGL were deprecated. I mean, by that logic, isn't DirectX... Didn't DirectX replace OpenGL first? Or not? I don't actually know. Which came first? DirectX or OpenGL? I actually don't know. I'm sorry. Alright, so... here's what's happening on this stream. I am slowly working my way through this guide. Well, this... calling it a guide doesn't do it justice in my opinion, since it's 523 pages of nicely presented PDF, blah blah blah. This is what it is. Ta-da! If you'd like to follow along and stuff, or have a look at it yourself, it is a PDF. Nice, my OBS just lost connection to chat. This doesn't bode very well. Does my stream thingy still have connection to chat? Yes. Nice. Just OBS then. So anyway, then you can have a look at this. Ta-da! Oh, it's above, sorry. It is, yes, at learnopengl.com. There is a printed version that you can pay for. However, they also released the PDF for free. Yep, there you go, it's the awesome face. Nicely presented, right? Anyway, we made our way through to page 30-something. Right here. Oh, 42 actually. 42 is what I was about to begin. Oh, sorry, let me do this so you can actually read the whole page. Vulkan OpenGL are somewhat open and managed by the same standards body DirectX like MS Proprietary. Yes. I wonder which came first. So Vulkan is a successor. OpenGL doesn't have a deprecation model. Which is really goddamn nice. Really, really nice. Actual backwards compatibility. No, not back. Well, no, not backwards compatibility. Wait, yes, backwards compatibility. Yes, backwards compatibility. Old stuff won't break because they decide to stop adding, you know, coding support for it. The newer ones. Apple doesn't even use Vulkan. Okie dokie. Vulkan kind of supersedes. I mean, it was made after OpenGL. GraphCube, best of luck if you want to do something in Vulkan. If you want to, you might want to have a look at Enlynn streams and Orkami streams, both of whom are in chat right now. So, but yeah, they do some Vulkan stuff in C and /C++. OpenGL and Vulkan come from Chronos. Wait, it's the same group that made OpenGL and Vulkan? I didn't know that. That's more understandable that you might think that it's a deprecation. Interesting. 41 pages down, 482 more to go. Well, I don't really think I'm going to continue. I don't think I'm going to continue much past what I need to be able to do 2D stuff, because I originally started doing this. What originally made me think that this is now a good excuse. How do I speak? Now is a good excuse, a good opportunity, a good time to start learning OpenGL, is because I wanted to try to remake a thing. I got nerd sniped, basically. I saw something in a game someone was playing, Peggle. Every time I say Peggle, I think I'm going to say Peggle, which is something very different. Probably tastes nicer though. But, so basically, a friend of mine was playing Peggle, and it's a game where you've got like dots on the screen, and you've got.
Moments later.
I'm getting to it, I promise. At the top of the screen, you have stuff. You know what? This is a stream is a visual thing. You got dots, blah 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 blah, and you've got at the top a little gun that can shoot in a certain direction, right? And you can shoot a ball, and it goes pew. Boing! If it hits this pin will disappear. The ball will bounce. Then this one will disappear, and the ball will bounce. And the ball will also bounce off the edge, and then it will die. But there are little characters up here who have special abilities that, like your player character changes over time. This video is kind of sus. Let's close up. Anyway, Shush, no, it's not. Anyway, one of the characters in that game has a special ability that auto-adjusts the aim of your gun by like plus minus 1 or 2 degrees, it looks like. And what it presumably does is internally, the goal of it is to optimize your shot so you get the most points, you hit the most things that will give you the most points. And so presumably what it does internally is it runs through a simulation, if you like. Well, basically it just runs through without drawing. The ball bouncing on everything at, say, minus 2 degrees, and then runs through the simulation again at, say, minus 1.9 degrees, minus 1.8, minus 1.7, minus 1.6. So it tries a whole bunch of different angles through brute force around where you've chosen, and then chooses the one with the best. And I thought that was a really cool idea, being able to, like, brute force calculate it's almost like playing for it by itself, you know, working out the best shot, which is like really not obvious because the ball has like gravity and stuff, and there are other things moving. Some dots move in like clusters. So, yeah, it's not super straightforward. So it kind of does seem to require simulation, and it's very chaotic, you know, like 0.1 degree off might mean that you skirt past the edge of one dot and then the ball follows a totally different trajectory. So I thought, that sounds like a fun thing to try to make. But hey, if I do it in C, which is the language I really want to do it in, because Game Maker would be too slow, which is the language that I'd be really confident in, and making anything in Unity is pain. Any game in Unity. I'm making a streaming setup like this. This is a streaming setup I made in Unity. Not too bad. Making a game using the modern input system, pain. So, yeah, C would be much easier for me. I don't know, I just much prefer C. I hate C# anyway, so yeah, I thought I'll do it in C. But if I do it in C, then I've got to have some graphics on the screen. And I've been wanting to learn OpenGL for a long time, so now I'm learning OpenGL. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Let's begin the stream. What have I missed? A lot. Imagine using a quantum computer just to compute the perfect shot. Yeah, they do seem to be magic boxes that can do whatever you want, but don't really exist in any usable form yet, right? For plebs like us. It couldn't be a PP if it's a peckle. Ah! Excuse me. Hey, I see we did that. Totally magical. Sorry, that took me a moment. I get it now. Oh my goodness. I could have Googled an image, that's true, Nooch, but look, when have I ever done an easy thing, right? Apple... Alright, UK are reaching critical mass of chatters where just keeping up with chat is a full-time job. Well, the thing is, the chat's not to do with what I'm talking about, usually. So I just kind of gloss over and see, is this relevant? If not, then I've learned to try to ignore it, because originally I was trying to keep up, and it's like there's such complicated conversations going on that are like way outside my scope of understanding. And yeah, I used to try to keep up with them, but it was like it totally overwhelmed my head, and yeah, I just couldn't do stuff. It was pain. So I'm really sorry if I missed some chat that's not designed for me. And you can... No, it's alright, Liquid. It's just... For some reason, people who are really clever decide to come to a stupid cat stream. I don't understand it. That or bounce 100 shots, record the trajectories, and then play back the one that did the best. And it looks like it was optimized. Yeah. That's it. That's it. It's not going to literally record 100 shots. It's just if this one comes to a total of... Jeez. Of, you know, more score, then it remembers that angle that it shot at. Cheese indeed! Welcome, Spitfire. Okay, so here's what we've got so far. Welcome. Ma'am, you're programming in raw OpenGL. You're the smart one here. Well, I mean... I'm using libraries, but... This cat is cheesy. I'm sorry. Is this what one calls Bathos? Or Bath OS? I don't know. If it's one clever person, it's the visitor. If it's many, it's the streamer. No, it's not! Sorry, let me zoom in a bit. A laser, a beam splitter, a couple of photoreceptors. Hold on. This sounds interesting. I need to find the comment that was in response to. We have a quantum computer with like 8 bits of total RAM. You can probably make your own with 1 bit with a laser.
What? What the fuck?
Thank you, Nuge. That is actually my reaction right now. That is absolutely perfect timing. Holy crap. Hi, Bye, Can. Thanks for stopping by. Programming in OpenGL without using libraries would be an achievement. Yes. Notice this, yeah, but raw OpenGL isn't that hard to write, it's just time consuming. I mean, it's not hard if you know how to do it. But that's the case with everything, right? Okay, I mean, neural networks are not hard if you know how to do it. But they scare a lot of people off. I wish my computer was faster when I'm streaming. It's slow when I'm streaming. It's so goddamn slow. It's so goddamn slow! It's going as fast as it can. This is fucking 4... Well, wait, why is it gone down? Oh, because there was more cores. This is literally how long it takes to load Visual Studio. Yeah. But here is a neural network done from scratch. With 0 libraries. That's the thing I'm proud of. One day I'll actually get... And it uses simd as well. This is an actual thing I'm proud of. But have not ever actually done stuff on stream. Is this in a state where it actually does something? Does it compile? Wait, okay, maybe it does use some libraries. Standard IO and random for random numbers. Can you forgive me for those ones? I didn't want to write my own student random number generator. Yeah, it does do stuff. Looks like it's somehow getting worse though. Oh, there we are. But I guess it just super quickly converged. Wait, how many flipping neurons even is this and what's it trying to do? I don't even know what it's trying to do. Anyway, this is not for today's stream. I'm getting distracted already. Alright, so back to OpenGL. This is what I've got so far. Let's have a look. Are you training an training an AI in OpenGL? No. No. That'd be kind of interesting though, right? Because apparently there are compute shaders in OpenGL. Alright. Oh, right. Well, I can't show you what I did last time because I've changed the code since. Hold on a second, I'm getting really hot once I have to turn the fan on. Okay. I'm sorry if you hear an annoying background sound now. Do you plan for the physics to be deterministic? I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. I don't plan to use random numbers in the physics, that's for sure. Okay. So if I change this, then this now should do what we did on the last stream. Alright, there we are. We have a rectangle drawn on a screen of our choosing. As we resize, this detects it and it resizes the viewport. When we close the window, it cleanly shuts stuff down. And the rectangle is made up of 2 triangles, and the triangles are drawn with like indexed rendering. So we only store 4 points, but we draw 2 triangles using those 4 points by referring to the indices of those points. Why is this fan so loud? What the fuck? Anyway, oh yeah, and if I do this, where was it? Then you'll see the 2 triangles that it's made up out of. Ta-da! Right. So, yeah, that's a whole lot of code to do that. Okay, we don't need this visible anymore. We will need this probably. Actually, no, we won't. We will need this. Okay. Oh yeah, and there's also these things as well. Oh yeah, right. As a test, I made it so you can press the 0 key and it exits as well. Here's the proof. You ready? 5, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ta-da! Okay. So, the next stuff that we're going to be doing is changing the triangle. And I'm really hoping that I can get to textures in this one as well. And I started to use... Okay, firstly, for textures, I was hoping... Hold on a sec. It's an annoying bag around my legs. I was hoping that I could use... window title Nyan, love it. Yes, what better window title, right? I remember the Dorito. Now there are 2. Yes! Deterministic physics might require fixed time steps not tied to frame rate. Yeah, I know. Everything is like deterministic is by default. You got to go out of your way to make it not deterministic. You know. Okay. If you're just doing the same things every time, the same things will happen. Without trying to sound flippant. Hold on a second. Let me just turn my brightness slightly. Oh, that's why it's stuck. There we go. Whoops. Oh my god, that's so bright now. Okie dokie. So, what has happened since the last stream? Well, I had a look through through this. They started modifying the shaders so that you could set the color of points not by hard coding it in the shader. And then they introduced oh, that's uniforms, I think, where they did that. And then they introduced per vertex colors like this. And then they started to introduce textures like this. And for textures, they recommended an image library called, what's it called? STD image or something? Well, no, S something image. STB image. Alright, page 42, here we are. And I thought, well, I kind of don't want to learn a whole new image library when I'm like super used to the free image library already, which I've used in, like, you know, I'm very confident with it. I've even used it on stream several times before, I think. But there's a problem with the free image library, which is that it has padding always. If I change to this, you might be able to read. In free image, each scanline starts at a 32-bit boundary, that is a 4-byte boundary. So if you're loading an image that, and you want it to just be in like a 24-bit format, red, green, blue, you don't care about alpha, then unless your width is a multiple of 4, you're going to have an extra padding byte at the end of, or at least one extra padding byte at the end of each thing. Thank you, Asento. Welcome, Asento. Hi. I'll do that in just a moment. So there's not really a way to get around this in free image, as far as I know. So I won't be using free image. And I started looking into this alternative image library called STB image, which I've never used before. But it seems pretty goddamn easy to get what I wanted. In fact, I wrote this little function here as a test for it. And yeah. So all I did was, as a test, I made it load.
Yes.
Yep, I made it load Nyas, exactly. Sticky, thank you for finishing my sentence. Also, hi, Sticky. So I made it load an image. And stuff, and it tells me the width and the height and the available channels. And then as a test, I made it only use 3, so that would be 24-bit rather than 32-bit colors. And then told it to load, and it returned a pointer to the decoded image data, which is really nice. So it loaded a PNG, then STBI loaded that PNG file, decoded it to raw pixel values in a bitmap, and this then became a pointer to the very first channel of the very first pixel of data. And yeah, it worked just fine. And then I in the watch list, which I apparently don't have right now. I don't know how to make it appear. You could see the individual pixel values. Hang on, let me see if it's remembered the watches that I set up last time. I don't know if that gets saved in the project. Let me put back this bit here. Oh yeah, and I did image handling, error handling as well. Let's see, does the watch list get remembered? No, it does not. It's an empty watch list. Nice. Well, anyway, the result is this: width 3, height 1. There are 3 available channels, and we loaded the data and we calculated for ourselves that it should be 9 bytes. But that's not something that STB image does, which is slightly worrying, but you know. It seemed to be correct when I debugged it. And the test image was just... Oh, I don't have the project open. Hold on, the project window open. Hold on a sec. Res test.png. Here we are. This is the test image. Very small. Let's turn off smoothing. There you are. It was a red pixel, a green pixel, and a white pixel. So when that was decoded, that looked like 25500, and that was red. And then the next 3 bytes were 02550, and then it was 3 255s for all white. So yeah, it worked. You'll just have to trust me that that's what I saw when I looked in the watch window. So we do have images being loaded correctly, but I'm getting ahead of myself. So next is not textures. We've got to work our way up there. I'm getting impatient. All right, let's work our way through. Right enough, I've hydrated and posture checked. Thanks to Essento. And thank you for the pants as well as. Yep, a single byte for each channel, and it just goes through red, green, blue, red, green, blue, red, green, blue. From top left pixel to top right, then down a pixel, left to right, etc. Which is probably upside down for what OpenGL wants. But I think there was a function in STB image to flip it vertically as well. Why cheese? But thank you for pants. Welcome in DTC. It bugs me that I need a shader to draw every pixel of a sprite as white in Game Maker. Wait, Game Maker? What? It bugs me that I need it in flipping OpenGL, but done! Every pixel of the sprite is white. No shader needed. Ta-da! My screen's gonna go black when I exit this, because when I exit a Game Maker thing, it knocks out screen capture on OBS. But welcome at 00. Hi. Lewd Game Maker. That sounds very nice. Game Maker 8. Yes. 8.1. I want to use Studio 1.4, but everything runs at less frames than it's set to. Huh. Yeah, Game Maker for me is a blast from the past. It's what first got me into... Well, it was my first... The thing that allowed me to program at the beginning. I had a book about BASIC, written for like BBC microcomputers, but we never had such computers, so it's just a book and a pipe dream about, wow, if I could enter these things, I could like control external things that I could connect to my computer. It would be so cool. I could automate things in my room. Anyway, like decades later, I guess it was like, I don't know when actually, probably like a decade later, Arduino came along. Anyway. Now I finally can. I can indeed have a silly fan behind my screen that blows air at me when I'm playing driving games. Racing games. You're forced to use Game Maker Studio 2. I've never used any Game Maker Studio, I'm sorry. I'm annoyed I do not have the HTML5 exporter for GMS2. Oh my god, this sounds like a totally different program to Game Maker. Holy crap. If we're talking about HTML and shaders? Sheesh. I've never used it, I'm afraid. But welcome in Commodore. Now we have Python. Yeah, we have an entire computer running an interpreted language. Well, actually, I guess that is pretty much... That's kind of how it was before then, right? We've just gone back many decades to the time when we just had a computer with a microprocessor in it that ran an interpreted language. There we are. Whether it's BBC Micro running BASIC or like a Raspberry Pi running Python. They're basically the same thing. Game Maker 2 has come a long way. Wait, Game Maker 2? Do you mean Game Maker Studio 2? Because Game Maker 2 was before I ever used it. My very first exposure to Game Maker was Game Maker 4. Back when it was made by Mark Overmars. Before Yo Games got their hands on it. It's getting late, so I'm head out. No, it's bye Graph Cube. Bye. Alright, I'm going to have to make an executive decision and skip some messages. Actually, I'm not. That's chat between people. Alpha, pre-multiplied alpha, texture. You can use an upside down texture map. I don't know what a texture map is. Welcome in NB109. Hi. They were bought out by Opera. What? That's so bizarre to me. What happened to you, Game Maker? You went from one guy to being owned by a browser maker? Chinese browser maker? 50 years from now, we'll make video games from our dreams at night. Huh. We made Game Maker. Yo. It up. We made Game Maker? Who's the we? Is that what was actually said by the original maker? Seems taking a while to allow me to have a store page. So in the
Keza.
So in the Keza, I've been working on a cosplay-themed Vampire Survivors clone. Cosplay-themed? That sounds interesting. Alright, thank you for the likes, Stu. And the pats, Natalie. Welcome in, Natalie. Okay, so let's do a thing. Alright. I will be following this, by the way. So, yeah. Alright. So, we have our orange triangle. Let me just put this code back to not run the image loading testing thing. We won't be needing that for a while. Let's minimize it. Okay. So far, I got a maid, a nurse, a parrot girl, a Miko, and legally distinct big titty hex maid. Legally distinct. Call it, I don't know, quad maniac? Alright. Or hexadecimal maniac. That'd be pretty good. As mentioned in the previous chapter, shaders are little programs that rest on the GPU. Yep. We've already written a shader though. So, yeah. Shaders are also very isolated programs. They're not allowed to communicate with each other. The only communication they have... Oh, not communication. The only communication they have is via the inputs and outputs. Sorry, I keep on forgetting to change this view back to this so you can actually read it without it being chopped off. Tetra is a good name if it's numbers. Interesting. Quad maniacs are maniacs with big legs. That's pretty funny. In the previous chapter, we briefly touched the surface of shaders and how to properly use them. We'll now explain them, specifically OpenGL shading language. OGSL? GLSL? OpenGLSL. In a more general fashion. Okie dokie. Right, regarding this here, this vector matrix multiplication, why was I able to select text here when I don't have it on the text selection mode? That was weird. How did that happen? Wait, now it happens. I think there's a bug where it just sometimes goes into text selection mode. But regarding this, Crazy Stewie, who's now lurking, went through a bunch of this with me last night, and it was so flipping kind, also very overwhelming, but basically teaching me what matrix multiplication even is. And, yeah. Some stuff about it. And I would like to try out, no you, Okami. Thank you, welcome. Another Okami. Excuse me. Pink Okami no versus purple Hayudo Okami, which I always think is hair Okami at first. Like the German title. I must go. Good luck. You can bye chat. Bye bye. Bye bye, Machi. Bye bye. Thank you for stopping by. Sorry that I did literally nothing while you were here. Okay. So, yeah. I would like to do some completely manual matrix stuff. You know, obviously OpenGL is designed to do this for you in a very fast way on the GPU. But for making sense of... Why is this hand not tracking? For making sure that I understand... Wow, this hand... Oh, I see it. The deep motion's falling off again. Working better now? so that I have stuff straight in my head, I would like to manually do a bunch of stuff, which is going to be a bit of a diversion, I guess, in the learning of OpenGL. But yeah, well, no, I want to do this in C. C is how I'll understand it. This is going to be nothing to do with shaders. This is just going to be like actual programming and mathematics. Actual programming, because shaders aren't real programming. Right, I'm existing, aka trying to get motivated. You can do it! If I've finally got my anus into gear to learn OpenGL, I believe you can do things as well. Shader toy would just let you play with GLSL code, I meant. Oh, okay. I would... Yeah, okay. I don't... Yeah. I don't understand GLSL. I don't understand shader toy. I'm much more confident with the shaders in Unity and slowly, just barely becoming confident with this. I don't understand like how it works on the bigger scale of things. I also don't really care about it. But it is amazing seeing some stuff that some people have done. I kind of want to try to just stick with this though because, you know, stuff. My brain has very limited capacity. So I sort of want to, you know, I'm scared that I'm gonna forget or confuse one thing with another, mix them together in incompatible ways in my head if I try to learn two things at once. Gives you a code that you run GLSL on. I see. Thank you for the pad stock rect. I don't think you're the ultimate evil, Camino. At least not in my chat. Okay, so this is so annoying. Oh my god, I will never not be supremely vexed by the leap motion and how terrible it is, and how this is what 2023 has to offer, and it's what 2022 had to offer, and it's what 2021 had to offer, and it's what 2020 had to offer. I don't understand how this has been the best available for this many years. I'm back! I also accidentally paused the music. Well, Camino can be the ultimate evil if they want. It might take some work though. Oh, right! Are you trying to get the motivation to become the ultimate evil? Oh yeah, I believe you can do it if you want to. Why am I being muted? I'm back there. Shaders always begin with a version declaration. Thank you, X. With a version declaration, followed by a list of inputs and output variables. Uniforms, which is what I had a little read of in the offline time, but I'm going to read all this again now to, you know. Firstly, so I'm not skipping it for anybody who's wanting to, you know, who's actually curious about stuff. And secondly, because, well, I literally just read it. I didn't actually do any of the tasks, so, you know, I didn't really learn stuff. Alright, so, if I remember right, a uniform was a thing that you can access from outside the shader, from C code, basically. Anyway, let's read. In fact, it literally says, don't worry if you don't know what uniforms are, I'll get to those shortly. Okay, alright, nice. So yeah, version, this is like a really confusing thing. Out type, out variable name. Uniform type, uniform name. Like, I don't know which of these are literals and which you should find and replace. So I'm gonna ignore that. When we're talking about the vertex shader, each input variable is known as a vertex attribute. Oh my god, I need to re-familiarize myself with my previous code. Where is my initialization code? Here it is. Alright, I'm gonna read through everything that my thing does first to remind myself what the hell's going on. Basically my comments. And me! Thank you for the follow! Hi. I want motivation... Oh my god, I need to slow down. I want motivation for Blender right now. Well, good luck, cause Blender is scary. Much scarier than OpenGL to me. To mine. Create a new VAO, which is a configuration of settings that define how and where verts are stored. Okay. I might define other things as well, but all I'd done so far mended the VAO, only stored those things. From now on, store such settings in the above one. Right, so binding was like select object in GDI, if I remember rightly. You can have multiple things selected, only one of each kind. So this is the currently being used VAO. As in the currently being used settings. We were defining the positions of a triangle, and then I changed to defining the positions of points on a rectangle. And we defined a region in VRAM to hold those vertices, which is called a VBO, vertex buffer object question mark? Something? VO? I can't remember what that stood for. It's probably not vertex, right? Because you can probably store multiple things, question mark, I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, you're just generating buffers. Yeah, I guess not, because this here is... Wait, that's EBO. Oh, this is where we define that it is for vertices. And this is where we define that it is for indices. The naming of things in OpenGL is goddamn horrible. That's the first thing I've learned so far, because they really didn't know what terms were going to take off in the industry, I guess. So they were just kind of winging it. And yeah, it turns out some of these names changed a bit. Or just the way the things were used changed a bit, I guess. Nice. OBS lost connection to chat again. Let's see if connection is properly back. It is. Okie dokie. So EBO was the thing you used for defining indices of a thing. So in other words, this is index 0, this is index 1, this is index 2, this is index 3. And when we want to draw a rectangle, we say, hey, I want you to draw the vertex defined by index 0, and then 1 and 2. So that is... Thank you, Exia! That is bottom left, and top right. Bottom left, and top right, which then automatically get joined because you're going to be drawing it as a triangle. And then indices 2, so bottom right, 3, sorry, top right, 3 is bottom right, and 0 goes back to bottom left. So 2 is top right, bottom right, and left. And then obviously we are drawing a triangle, so we do that again. And that's how we draw a rectangle. Let me just quickly go through these and then I'll do the redeems. I haven't missed any more, have I? I don't think so. Dug out your C++ OpenGL from 2010, but it doesn't build. Yeah. This is what I dislike about C. It's not one of these things that just works, unfortunately. There's so much crap that goes into getting it to work, setting up the compiler and linker and all this stuff. Hi Ritakwa! Welcome! Wow, that's a cute wave. What the hell? I want to pat that. You know, I'm patting. I'm giving head pats. There you go. Pats to the emote. Pats aggro via the emote, I guess? Hold on a second, there's something loud outside. I have to mute myself for one moment. No! Alright, loud thing's gone. Okay. It's not as bad as Python though, in my opinion. I think it's bad as equals Python. That's another thing that breaks when you breathe on it because of dependency hell. Okay. But you don't get the benefits of speed with Python, so at least with C, there's some payoff to using it. You get me have a question about Unity. Sure. I'm not using it right now, and it will take a very long time to fire up. Because I haven't fired it up, I think, since restarting my computer, but if I can answer it, I will. Someone here probably can anyway, even if I can't. I'm thinking about learning it, but I heard bad things about it recently. Yeah, the company sure did shoot themselves in the foot. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know would be the answer. I'm going to continue using it because it's what I'm used to. It's the only game engine that I'm used to. Aside from Game Maker, I guess you can say that's a game engine. I don't know. They relatively recently went back on the stupid things that they said they were going to do. And then even more recently than that, they went back on their going back and said, no, actually, we are going to do some of these silly things. So, I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know. If I were in your position, this is not me trying to tell you what you would do, but just literally what I would do based on my own temperament, I would go with Unreal instead of Unity. Not least because I way prefer the language that it uses, C++. I dislike C# and the way it, doesn't let you do things because they're unsafe. Pointers, you mustn't learn about pointers. Just trust the compiler. It'll allocate stuff for you and free it for you. Only 10,000 times a second, because that's super efficient. You're doing literally nothing, and your VRAM, your RAM usage is bouncing up and down. Anyway, I'm sorry. Alright. I don't know, I prefer the lower level stuff. And I don't like being hand-holded. Wait, why am I being patted? Wait, is it a good thing that I don't like C#? I just have to use it because it's what Unity uses, and I use Unity because it's what I'm used to. And that's, yeah, so it's the easiest way for me to make my own VTubing setup. Because I was used to it a little bit from having to use it for VR chat, for uploading an avatar and VR chat and stuff. So I was quite used to the editor. And just the way it works, meshes, materials, and that sort of stuff. But at the time that I started making my VTubing setup, I hadn't written a single line of code in C#. So yeah. Let's go write own game engines. Maybe. I mean, I'm not planning on making a thing that's really usable by other people. Because I'm a selfish piece of crap. But yeah, where possible, I'll try to make it as general purpose as possible. That's why I wrote this line, which is not what's written in the guide at all. The tutorial says that gives a different version of this line to change every single time that they change the definition of what a vertex is. But I sort of made this general purpose version so that even if I change the definition of what a vertex is, that is a struct that has a position and a color, and a nyan count as I just added as a test, OpenGL still correctly reads from memory where the positions are and stuff. So yeah, I will be trying to do things that make it more general purpose like that. And I added this before the guide has even told me to as well, just because I knew that I would at some point want to have vertex colors, so let's add that. Anyway, alright. To be fair, time and time again, devs demonstrated how they can't be trusted with manual memory management. Look, people make mistakes. Yeah, I guess maybe that is a common area where mistakes are made. And I am not, I'm not trying to say that I won't make mistakes regarding that. But I just prefer it. I prefer knowing what I'm doing. Garbage collection isn't really going to save you from memory leaks. True. But it, might... Well, it also doesn't save you from null references either. But, yeah. Can save you from use after free. Yeah. I guess. Let's use only malloc without using free challenge. Wait, are you basically just making your own goddamn memory managed thing then? Where you've got like just a big pool of memory that you can put things in and free? So you basically use the real malloc only once, and I would hope at the very end of your program as well. And then you just implement your own fake malloc and free for allocating and freeing things within your real allocated memory. Alright, let me just finish reading through this. So we make a space for settings, we make our vertices, we make a space to store them in VRAM. We say that this buffer here is going to be used to store vertices. And we store them. This many bytes, starting at the position of the first one, the first one's first byte, and we store it in this position of VRAM, which is an area that's not going to change. Well, it's slow memory basically. Well, slow to store, fast to read from. So because we're only going to be storing this once, we can store it there and then have, it'll be, yeah, whatever. It's the optimal type of memory to store it in. I guess this is more just like a hint for the type of area of VRAM to store it in. And that, if there is no more high speed VRAM available, then it will just use lower speed VRAM. It won't just like exit saying, help, no more memory of this one specific type you requested, even though there's another 5 gigabytes free. We're gonna cheese time. We're gonna fail. I don't actually know. Hi Priestlu, welcome. But why cheese? Enter the arena allocator. Wait, what? Enter the arena allocator. What? I feel like this is a reference that I am too uncultured to understand. I'm sorry, Clunk. Arena allocation is a thing. Oh! Is it like what I just said? You have a space of memory and you use bits of it? 2 memory requests enter, 1 memory region leaves. Huh, I guess it is. Okay, so then we explain to it how the position input attribute, a pos in the vertex shader. I'm gonna want to rename that at some point. It's a sucky name. So we explain how this is stored in the pos attribute of our vertex struct. The location of the input parameter, right? Yes. So that's location equals 0 there. The number of elements, not number of bytes, which I thought it was originally. That's why I was getting a some kind of error. Don't know if it was segfault. Something like that. Always cheese. I see cat. Cheese. No! Okay, they're of type float, and you don't need to scale those into the 0 to 1 range. Like you would if it was a byte or an integer. And number of bytes between this attribute and the current vertex and this attribute and the next vertex is simply the length of the vertex struct. Number of bytes to ignore before this attribute begins, which is in other words the position, the offset of this attribute inside the struct. And then told me about this really nice macro. I mean, don't look at the mess that it gets interpreted as. The nice thing is that you can just put the name of a struct here, the name of a member inside it, even the name of a member inside it. And it'll be like, yeah, this starts at byte 8 inside the struct or whatever. Yeah, nice. Allow GL position to be used. Okie dokie. Wait, GL position? GL underscore position? Is this used anywhere? What is GL underscore position? Is that wrong? This is not actually... No, this is wrong, isn't it? This is wrong. This is not allowing GL position to be used. This is allowing APOS to be used, right? I think? Let me double check. I might have made a mistake. Where's the explanation of this? Calls to this or this... Alright, now that we specified how it should interpret the vertex, we should also enable the vertex attribute. Okay, no, right, nice. So this is enabling the attribute, the input attribute. This is not allowing the, this is not enabling the output attribute. So this is allow APOS the shader's input attribute to be used. Okay, that makes a lot more sense because it's location 0. And then we define the order of the vertices for a rectangle, and then we, or 2 triangles that make up a rectangle, and then we define a region to store them as. We say element array buffer, which is basically indexed vertex buffer, or vertex indices buffer. We copy the contents of this into that little buffer in VRAM, and that's it. And then to actually draw them, we do this. Draw elements. In other words, draw vertices by index. 6 of them. They're unsigned integers. And then this thingy here is if you want to pass in an array from your C code for it to draw, rather than you want it to follow this buffer, which is already in VRAM. Alright, I think I've caught up on everything. It's time to move on. Let's make progress. Page 42, where are you? Here we are. So, when we're talking specifically about the vertex shader, each input variable is also known as a vertex attribute. Yes! So, APOS in what I was just doing. I'm gonna nudge this music volume down slightly. Did I nudge it down? I'm not sure. I tried to. Alright. There's a maximum number of vertex attributes we're allowed to declare. OpenGL guarantees that there are always at least 16. I'm gonna be honest, that's probably enough for what I'm wanting to do. But you can maybe have more. And you can find out how many there, which I'm not about to do. Because, I'm quite happy with 16. Alright, so these parameters, oh, this is just data types. Integer, float, W, and bool. And vectors and matrices. Vectors can be vec1, 2, 3, or 4, in which case they're floats. B vec1, 2, 3, or 4, in which case they're booleans. I vec1, 2, 3, 4 are as integers. U vec1, 2, 3, 4 is unsigned ints. So if I were to do dvec3, for example. Ah, wait, sorry, that's just what they're called in the shaders. Never mind. I was gonna... Actually, I can still double check that. Let's try to define a thing inside the shader. I'm not gonna use it. Let's just define another thing here. Location 1. This is a dvec. Actually, let's make it a boolean vector of 4, because that's fancy. I didn't even know you could have boolean vectors. Can you have that in HLSL? I've certainly never done HLSL. This is going to be called a test, and it's, I guess, not going to be used. But I assume that it will still need to understand this to be able to compile the shader. So if I press run, then we should still get a rectangle. If it can compile the shader. No! Failed to compile a shader. OpenGL does not allow varying of type. Does that mean variable? Of type bvec4. Alright. bvec4 actually does not exist. Nice. I guess I'll test all the other ones then if this guide can't be trusted. Let's see if a normal vec4 can exist, I guess. Yep, that one is true. Let's see if an ivec4 really exists. Yep, integer vectors exist. Do unsigned integer vectors really exist? Yep. Do double precision float. Oh my god, excuse me. Vec4s really exist. They do not. You need version 4.1, I assume that means. Okay, so we have access to float, integer, and unsigned integer. We do not have access to booleans or doubles. Alright, good to know. Since I'm writing this for version 3.3. Alright, good to know. Let me read the rest of that. Global type requires this, or extension GL ARB GPU shader float 0.64 enable. Okay, I really don't think I'm going to be doing the 64-bit floating point stuff anytime soon. In HLSL, I'm often just using 16-bit half precision. Right, there wasn't anything useful about the Boolean thing, was there? What if we try bvec2? What was the exact error message? OpenGL does not allow it. It just does not allow it in any version, I guess. Alright, good to know. Fellow artist and fellow programmer. I am... thank you very much for the follow, Morgan. I feel very bad being called an artist. I would never call myself an artist. I wish I could be called an artist. Only for music stuff, I guess. So you could maybe call me that, but... Thank you, Asento. We're quite near the end of this bottle. If I were to try to demonstrate, it's like up to, or down to there, roughly? We might be able to finish off this bottle of Nyan juice this stream. But welcome in, More Gaming. Are you one of the rare talented people who... Oh, wait, posture check as well, sorry. Are you one of the rare people who have the talent for programming and art at the same time? Because I'm not. It's pretty cool, though. I know a couple of such people, but it seems to be a rarity. The meme of programmer art is a thing for a reason, I guess. Right, so we cannot use vectors. We cannot use doubles. I'm just trying to keep that in my mind. Maybe I'll put it here, actually, inside make shader. Note. OpenGL does not... Wait. Does it just mean that it doesn't support Boolean vectors being passed in, but it can use them as part of the computation process? Let me test that. God, you're into so many different things, it's hard to keep track of. I'm sorry, Gigi. Alright, let's just add an extra thing here. Let's just define a bvec for Nyan. There. Let's see if that compiles. One sec. Ooh, that does compile. Okay. So you can't pass in bvex, but you can use them as part of the computation. Okay. Note. Supported for inputs and anywhere else. One sec. I'll get back to chat, I promise. Where's my old tabby thing? There it is. So, floats are... What is a vec1? Why is a vec1 a thing? That seems so silly. Vec1, vec2, vec3, vec4 are supported. And... so this is... signed int. I of vec1, I of vec2, I of vec3, I of vec4. Unsigned ints. U of vec1, U of vec2, U of vec3, U of vec4. I only tested like 4, I think, U vec4, but I'm assuming if U vec4 works, then U vec3, U vec2, U vec1 would work. And finally, yeah, that's it. With OpenGL 3.3, supported for inputs, supported vec types for inputs and anywhere else. Oh, I haven't even tried the matrix types yet. I wonder if, yeah, you're probably not allowed Boolean matrices either, if Boolean vectors are not allowed. Only supported in let's call it shader functions, but not as IO. I assume you can't do it as output either. Let's say not as input. So that was bool. Hang on a second, what's going on there? Bool. And then that was bvec1, bvec2, bvec3, bvec4. Okie dokie sudo. Do you have Discord? I do. You also do exclamation mark socials. Did I actually put the Discord link in the down below? I actually forgot that I did that. I thought it was only exclamation mark socials. But thanks, Luda. Sorry. I keep hearing I of Vecna. I of Vecna. What, when I type I vec1, I vec2, I vec3, I vec4? Why make it work internally but not overload the function to accept it as IO? I don't know. I guess input and output are a bit weird and different. Special cases. I joined it. Well, welcome. You know what? Oh my goodness. Holy crap. 4 people have joined. Jesus! Welcome everybody. I'm sorry, I'll give a proper welcome after the stream. Oh my god, I feel bad about neglecting Discord. Maybe because C and not C++. Because vtables. C and not C++ because I'm confused. Welcome Ryan. Hi. Alright. So, most of the time we'll be using the basic vec-end since floats are sufficient for most of our purposes. Components can be accessed via X, Y, and Z, and W. Also RGB and A. Also ST, P, and Q. I really would like to know the reasoning behind these letters, S, T, P, and Q. I know that it says for texture coordinates, and they are used down further later in the texture section, but why STPQ? What do they stand for? I understand the X, Y, and Z because they're commonly used for, you know, axes in space, and RGBA for red, green, blue, and alpha. What is this? Slimy, tepid, prickly, Quambusum. Greet the Uke with cheers? Maybe because they're the letters around U and V. P, Q, R... L, M, N, O, P, Q, R... Wait, how's the alphabet go again? L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U... V... P, Q, R, S, T... U, V... P, Q... R... S... The ST comes from the plane geometry, where a plane can be described parametrically as a set of all points of the form R equals argue R0 plus ST. Oh my god. R0 or R plus SV plus TW. Those are some interesting letters that mean absolutely nothing without further context. Don't you love mathematicians? What does R represent? Red. Oh, you mean in the Acentos thing? I've no idea. Excuse me. Thank you for looking it up though, Acento. I assume P and Q are just because U and V were already defined, yeah, and P and Q were just the next available. Like this nonsense here. We ran out of the end. We ran past the end of the alphabet. We need another letter. Alright. We can't have what comes after Z. Let's have what comes before X. Pokemon Zero. Wait. Really? Automod held a message from Acento where you were just saying I got it from and a thing that was censored because it was a link, I guess. Anyway, let's allow that message. Amazing. Is it because Twitch auto-censored the link and then it thought its own link was a swear word? So Automod held it? Because that's quite amazing if that's the case. Hi Piero! Welcome, Piero. The vector data type allows for some interesting and flexible component selection called swizzling, which just makes me think of Swizzle's sweets over here, which there'll probably be some of quite soon because they're commonly given as a Halloween sweets to trick-or-treaters. But I'm not in charge of that. Alright, so you can do the fun thing where you can just refer to these certain things. X, Y, X, and X go into this vec4. Z, Y, and W in a different orders go into this one. You're just taking from a vec4 3 of the values and putting them into a new vec3. And here where you can actually do some maths on the values, which then eventually gets stored in a new vec4. That's really fun stuff. That's a cool thing about shaders. I swear none of those names exist, and Yugen and Co were just making up words. Yugen? Did she make them up? The before X thing for W is correct. I don't quite remember the convention, but I think variables are all at the end of the alphabet. Oh my god. Okay. Well, not the RGBA. RGBA actually stands for something, you know, useful, I guess, but... Meanwhile, ABC or parameters, not variables. A small but important difference in this field. Okay, what is the difference? I literally thought the parameters were what object-oriented languages called variables. Or whatever C# is. I think I learned recently that C# is apparently not object-oriented, but for some reason it does the same things where... Oh no, properties. Properties was that. And they're not variables, they're properties. They're not functions, they're methods. From level up, something 5.5, note that the third component of a texture, R, has been renamed to P so as to avoid the confusion with R for red. Oh, that's a really good decision. Also, for Okami. Alright. Why is my arm so stretched? Why is this? Let me try a thing. Oh, that's better. Oh my god, that's so much better. Holy crap. Parameters are variable. They can be anything. That's still true in math, but they are not changing. Fx equals ax plus b, a and b. Ax plus b, a and b don't change. X does. So in maths, variables are only things that are passed into a function, I guess? Other things are assumed to be constant, which is, I guess, is why they never bothered to explain what they are. You know, that's why they have single letters rather than descriptive names. Like, you know, like speed of light or light speed instead of c. Alright, you can combine any combination of up to 4 to create a new vector of the same type. As long as it has those components, you can't access z of vector 2. We can also pass vectors as arguments to different vector constructor calls. Yeah, this one is cool. This one is really not obvious at all. Because you can pass 3 at a time, and then a 4th one to vec4. And it'll make you a vec4 using these 3 plus this one, and this one. Variables are immutable. Okay. Oh my god, track my goddamn hand, please! Okay. Ins and outs. Shaders are nice little programs on their own, but they are part of a whole. And for that reason, we want to have inputs and outputs. Yep. Defined using in and out. Are we doing that here? Nice. Each shader can specify inputs and outputs using those keywords. And where this is a really cool thing to me. Wherever an output variable matches with an input variable of the next shader, they're passed along. That is really, really, really cool to me. That is a thing I've learned only from this. I don't know if it's the same in HLSL, but it seems super powerful to me. The vertex and fragment shader differ a bit though. The vertex shader should receive some form of input, otherwise it would be pretty ineffective. Right, because the vertex shader is the first in the queue, it has to get its data from somewhere. I see. Yeah, okay. It's also possible to omit layout. Okay, this part here, spoilers, but this guide starts to contradict itself. It's also possible to omit the layout location equals 0 and specify and query for the attribute locations using getAttributeLocation, but I'd prefer to set them in the vertex shader. It's easy to understand and saves you and OpenGL some work. Spoiler. Later on, we have to use getAttributeLocation anyway, so it would make a lot more sense in my opinion to remain consistent and just always use getAttributeLocation whenever you need to know a location of something. So I might go through and change things to use getAttributeLocation instead. Because we're only going to do it once, right? At setup, so it's not like this is going to provide a constant performance penalty when it's running. How can you define variables to change runtime then? You don't. What? Huh? Oh my god. I like that emote. Actually I like both of these. These are some nice emotes. Oh, these Shizu Coyote. These are nice emotes. Alright, the other exception is fragment requires a vec4 output variable because it's defining the output color for the pixel. Yep, okay. So if we want to send data from one shader to another, we'd have to declare an output in the sending and input in the receiving. The next one. I assume it has to be the very next one in the row. In the pipeline. Wait. No, it doesn't. Look, out vec4 vertex color and in vec4 vertex color here. But vertex shader is the very first one, and fragment shader is not the second one. Fragment shader comes somewhere much later, right? So it looks like you can actually... It looks like your variables can skip from one shader to a later shader. Interesting. When the types and names are equal, it will link them, and then it's possible to send data between shaders. This is done when linking a program object. Alright. Alright, let's follow along with this little example here to make myself more familiar with this. So here we're setting this constant value of vertex color. And we're outputting it. And this is reading in the vertex color. Then we're going to set the color to that. Okay, alright, let's do that. It seems like a neat little test. So we have an input position. We're also going to have an output. And it looks like we don't care about the location because we're not going to be setting that memory directly ourselves from the C side. Alright, let's switch over to the bigger view. Download that book just now. Information hoarding. Have a problem. Thank you for sharing your learning. Yeah. Oh, mine? Yeah, no worries. You know, maybe I should pin a message, actually. You know, I'm gonna pin it. Pin it, Slim Shady. Alright, learn OpenGL. I do this again? Slash... Can you slash pin something? You can. Follow along if you want. PDF colon this. I'm trying to make the message too long. Wait, can I literally just type OpenGL.com? Will it convert that into a link, or do I have to have HTTPS colon slash slash? Because I know in the chat you can put literally anything dot anything, right? I can have dot and Twitch turns that into a link. So can I pin a message and just have it learn OpenGL.com? Yes, I can. Nice. At least on this window it does. Yeah. It seems you can in the Twitch chat on in the browser at least. I don't know about the mobile app. All right, that message is now pinned. Where dot yeah, or is it leh? I think it's leh. All right, so we want an output as well. And you just say out. You don't do the layout location equals blah blah blah. So we just do out vec4, right? Or vec3. Ah, yeah, they're doing vec4. Okay. So I got excited for a second. I thought we were going to do something interesting, which was... Oh, you know what? I am going to do it. I'm going to change their example slightly. Pause. Color. Semicolon, new line. Okay. So I'm going to do this, and it's going to be a vec3. Because that means... I'm going to define an input variable here. Let's define it. We don't care about the input location, do we? So we should just be able to do in vec3 color /n. And then inside here we're returning a hard-coded color right here. Let's I could do something funny. I could comment out this. Yeah, these do still concatenate then. Or I could comment it out inside the shader. Let's do that. And then we can just do frag color equals vec4 from the vec3 which is a color, and we'll then just add 1.0f on the end. See if that works. Out of curiosity, why not keep the shader as a separate file rather than a comment? Well, I think that is a thing that is covered very soon in this. But because this is immediately usable and we don't have to write a whole other thing to read in a text file and stuff. This is like, you know, usually when you're, I don't know, at least for myself, I was much more interested in actually doing OpenGL stuff, and I still think it's very silly that there is no default vertex and fragment shader. And then you have to write them yourself. So just writing it inline in the code like this is just the quickest way to get that little annoyance out of the way. But when we're starting to focus more on actually the body of the shader, it probably does make more sense to move this out into a text file, which is a thing that the guide covers. It is time. It will be time soon, and then wait. Are you meaning it's time to move into a text file? Oh damn it! You mean it's time for the pattern cheese? God damn it! I realized just before you did it. Thank you for the pats, but not for the cheese. All right, let's try this. So, oh, I guess we should set the variable first, shouldn't we? Let's set it to color equals vec3. What color should we do? Let's make it pure red. So, red, nothing. We'll add a tiny bit of purple, I guess. Okay, let's see if this works. Time to do graphics alongside the uke. Nice! Enlynn, do you want to hang out? You can. Would you like to be here? It is now spooky time. Exact same issue in WebGL. Either inline strings or have to make a thing that downloads the resource. I see. Welcome in the stack pants. Yeah, that sounds much more annoying in WebGL because, you know, then you've got... It's going to be more performance. There's going to be more of a performance penalty if you download a separate file, right?
Piri.
Spooky Yuki is less spooky and functional program. Ooh, look at those functions. Alright, let's see if this works. So we should... So this should get linked to this. No! Don't stretch me! And then, what am I trying to do? I don't like the way when I'm stretched wide, it makes me thinner this way, obviously, as well. Now you can see that I'm typing on invisible things. Good for a little bit, as long as I wouldn't be intruding. Enlynn, you would not be intruding at all! Let me send you a quick DM, actually. If I can. Oh god. I'm only seeing the first letter of everybody because streamer mode. We've got all these different people. I have to go by avatar instead. Oh, that's not... There you are, okay. Yeah, Discord in streamer mode hides hides everything except for the first letter of someone's name. And disables autocomplete of people's names as well. If the name is different to... I don't even know. One sec. Will this work? I had a weird issue with Discord recently where it just suddenly forgot everything. My login, which was like super sus, but then I realized it actually forgot all settings as well. Like even sound devices, which notifications it should show, whether like the awful auto gain thingy is enabled. Mom. that should work. Alright. Thank you for the pants, Cabbage. Hi, Cabbage! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me just enable a thing. Which one is it? Which one is it? Reactive group.
Gee.
There it is. Boop. Alright, it's on. Hopefully, we'll see something when someone joins. Wait, which group is this? Stop! Oh, there it is. Reactive group. Oh, it's down there in the corner. Oh, it will be down there in the corner eventually. Oh yeah, I forgot I made that. What a mess. Okay, I won't do it that way. I'll move people around. Do I have a proper reactive thing for Enlynn, I wonder? No. I'll just make it part of the group then. That'll be fine. Wait! I can do it in a satisfying way. Eventually, let me just double check. Reactive group. This is from Discord. Sorry for a moment. And then don't feel bad. You're not. This is me choosing to do a silly thing to make this look fancier than it needs to be. From Discord is not what I want. I've forgotten my own way of getting this onto my... Oh yeah, right. That isn't. Reactive V1 group. Is that gonna work? I think this will work. Maybe. Oh, we do have an Enlynn in there. Oh, is that an angle? I can be your devil or I can be your angle. Alright. Well, hopefully something will happen. Hopefully something will work. Yeah, whenever you're ready. You don't have to if you don't want to, if I've scared you off. Okay, let's run this and see if it works. See if we get a red rectangle, I guess. Syntax error. Unexpected reserved keyword out. Expecting comma, semicolon, add token out. Out. Oh yeah, there is no semicolon. I flipping love the way that this logs the... it gets the error from OpenGL. I'll join in a few minutes. Have to write Nova a recipe. Dude, look at that! It works! So this is being passed... This is being generated in the vertex shader, the value is, then passed into the fragment shader, and then drawn on the screen. That's a nice color combination as well, if I do say so myself. Completely unintentional, though. Sure, enjoy teaching Nova how to cook things. But I think Nova does know already. Nice, and this // seems to have been understood as well. I assume.
Yukivster.
Yukivster! Hi, Vecnact. Let's see what actually does happen if you don't set frag color. It said earlier on that usually this results in it being black or white. Let's find out. It results in absolutely nothing, which I would argue is a more understandable thing. Oh wait, it's because we still defined frag color, isn't it? And so it's probably got a default value of 0? Or does it not? I mean, we're not giving it a default value. Let's see what happens if I do not define that at all. Now what do we get? Black or white? Nothing. Okay, I'm quite happy with that interpretation of the rules. Alright, so nice. So we've just demonstrated being able to convert Vec3 into Vec4 in a fancy way, and passing something from vertex into fragment shader. Nice! Oh, they actually use a red color as well. Okay. Next up. Uniforms! Hope that your Vecnact's doing alright. Yukivster.
Yukivster. Yukivster.
Oh, it's more like Yukivster.
Yukivster.
Yeah, it's actually really hard to hear the V at all. Uniforms are another way to pass data. Music timing. From our application on the CPU to the shaders on the GPU. I lurk most of the time these days. I honestly don't mind. I don't mind. I still value that you are choosing to hang out here. Hope I can make it a nice, you know, comfy place. With even if I'm raging about the cheese that keeps on appearing on my face due to Ryan and the feral duck. Mining the cheese for that one day when my powers are needed. Oh my god. It's genuinely scary to hear how much cheese you have. Even with your...
You kissed it.
Every now and then. Nice. Your hair is beautifully made, by the way. Ah, thank you. Don't look at the back. It has sharp bits where the pink suddenly begins. Because I haven't looked at the UV map properly.
Cheese.
Cheese. Where was I? Oh yeah. Uniforms I have a slightly different compared to Vertex. First of all, uniforms, cheese... No! Do not! I nearly read that message out. That would have been dangerous if I'd read that message. Sheesh! You trying to get me killed by cheese? First of all, uniforms are global. Sorry, let me read this from the beginning. No! Cheese. Oh, it's me. Oh no.
Cheese.
I like the way my arm flopped down lifelessly as well, due to loss of tracking, but it also, you know, embodied my emotion quite well. Easily influenced. Uh-oh.
Well, hello there. Allow me to read about uniforms.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Uniforms are, however, slightly different compared to Vertex attributes. Oh god! I like the way it's just my eyes. What if I put this behind my head? Hold on. Yes, they turn into M's as well. God damn it. I was trying to give you some beats and music. What is happening? Why am I in jail? Huh?
Oh, this is really obnoxious when, okay, stop, thank god. When the sound of the retro is affecting the reverb. Contain the SCP, no! I like the way that the retro one affects the background. Oh, not you can see it right now, but now you can see it. Oh, no, you can't, it's worn off. Well, thank you, Feral. It's been a long time since I had it on. I guess. Yeah, I guess I really do look like I see an SCP. Mint! Hi! I'm sorry you have to join at such a cursed moment. Welcome. Hi.
Gee.
Welcome! The cursedness is gradually wearing off. I'm having cheese thrown at me. Okay, there we are. Now I'm just a normal cat in jail. There we are. Hi, thank you very much for... No, god damn it, I said they were wearing off. Hi, welcome in, Shiris and Longkettle Hatu? Am I pronouncing it correctly? Probably not. Senor Burrito, hi, welcome. NPC, hi. Take a close look at that snout. Watch the snout fly on over to the middle of the screen. Whee! Oh god. Alright, I'm back. Hi. Mint died. Freaking hell, Yuki's scared. I'm sorry. Mint died, but she learned raid. Wait, okay, hang on a second. What were you up to? Thank you very much for the raid. Hi, Alan. Welcome. I'm gonna shout you out to find out what you're up to. Mintex. Boop. Noita. Damn, you're actually faster than I was to do the shout out. Just chatting. /Noita. I see. Mondays suck. Well, I hope you had fun. Thank you very much for the raid. Hold on, let me try and give pats before it's finished. There we are. Pat, pat, pat. For those who don't know, Mint is a talented 3D modeler who makes... Stop!
Cheese.
She does not make cheese, as far as I know. Does she? Do you make cheese, Mint? By the way, please take care of yourself if you want to. Oh, the shout out. Ah, thank you. I was super... I'm actually kind of proud of that one. But yeah, she made... Oh, Enlynn! Hi, Enlynn! Hi! I see you down there. I should move you into a better position, though. Don't worry. Don't worry. There you are, you're on my shoulder now. I'll finish off shouting at Mint. Because, yeah. She makes, avatars. Like, actually from scratch in Blender. Which is quite amazing to me. Like, the Blender part and then the Unity converting to VRM part. And yeah. She takes commissions. I don't know. How does one find the volume control as well? Oh, there we are. Yeah. Please do follow and check out if this interests you. How can you see with the cheese covering your face? I can't. That's why I was struggling to find the volume control. Hi, Jimo! Welcome. You wish you could make cheese. Well...
Cheese.
You know, I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that. I don't have a follow-up. Hi, teacher Noah! Welcome. Oh, I should introduce myself. Right. I'm a cat who's being sprayed right now. I'm just a weird cat who's Oh, I was supposed to call myself out and insulted. You can still hear me down there. And they can still hear you as well. Oh, I'm back. And then can still hear me. Hi, I'm just a weird nerdy cat, and I made this Unity streaming setup, and I haven't touched it for months, and I really need to because there's some stuff that breaks really badly sometimes. And I'm also about to be thrown off the screen. Observe. That hand is so stretched. I'm back. Hi. I'm back. You thought you could get rid of me that easily. It's so stupid. I'm laughing at my own face. What? Why? Yeah, and right now I'm trying to learn how to code OpenGL. This is not in Unity. This is completely separate to Unity. Yes, that's basically it. I'm using C brackets plus but not really close brackets. Ah! What the fuck is this timing? And then I'm so sorry that I'm not being able to give you attention right now. There's a bit of chaos happening. You kind of are hiding. You're like fading, your screen on my shoulders like fading away at the edges. This is a horrible metaphor for what's actually happening right now. The neglect. Thank you very much for the bits, Jim. I also spoke over the message, so let me replay it.
Angel.
How does she manage to pronounce words that aren't even real words, but words like tasty she can't say? Honestly. Well, my time out of jail didn't last very long, did it? Mind you, I'm out now. I'd quite like to get a VTuber avatar just to make silly faces. Silly faces? Hell yeah! Wait, hold on, there we are. I made a thing where it like looks at the hand pose. If you do 2 thumbs up, I get this face with the stars in my eyes. If I do this, I get the squints. Unfortunately, they both rely on the leap motion, and the leap motion is not very accurate. So if it doesn't see me properly, then yeah. But yeah, everybody take care of yourself from Mint's raid, especially Mint, because you've been streaming, and yes, Oh my god. Okay, I swear to God I'm gonna say properly hi to you in a second and then... But I must... For the cab. I must also give pats. Hold on. Pat. There you go. Oh, no. Wait, why did that look weird? There you go. Oh my god! I've never been stretched so many times in one stream, I think.
Cheese.
There was also a Nyan from Ryan 2 minutes ago. Oh my god, I'm getting behind on things! Wait, that was terrible. Let me clear my throat first this time. There you go. Much better. There was a hydration and a posture check 2 minutes ago. I'm so behind! I'm sorry! Wait, what did I say? I've never been stretched wide so many... Oh my god. People are taking stuff out of context, Enlynn. I think I said I've never been stretched wide or been made wide so many times on one stream or something. I don't remember. Is it Nova Shy? It is. And I should also say, introduce Enlynn. Finally! Let me enlarge you a bit, Enlynn. We're gonna get another Nova Shy here now. Sorry. Where is it? This one, right? Yes. Oh! Wait, this should actually kind of be correct. Why is it so small? Why are you so small, Enlynn? Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, it is small in there. That's weird. I'm enlarging you. I'm sorry. Uh-huh. Okay, there we are. That should be better now. Does this look better? We can't hear the other cutie? Really? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I've been talking to myself all this time. Alright, let's do a test. Test. Alright, I still hear myself. Can you still talk again?
This is me talking again.
Oh, thank you for telling me, Ethel. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, that looks alright now. So this right here? I'm trying to point. It's like I can't. Hold on. There we are. This right here is Enlynn. Enlynn _ Sorry. Who also does graphicsy things, but she does much lower level stuff. I'm not sure if that's what you're working on right now though. Wait, let me properly shout you out. It's the least you deserve. There we are. Oh my god, it's just like the screen. May I ask what you're working on right now?
Sir.
Oh crap, I'm pushed to talk. Similar to what you're doing, but in DirectX 12 right now.
Huh. I
So
see.
setting up for text and index buffers.
Would you like to share a screen as well? I don't think this works very well with sharing it, does it? Whenever I'm working on code stuff, I always feel bad having mine on someone else's screen because, like, you can't read the text.
Yeah, entirely up to you. I wouldn't want to take up screen real estate.
What we could we do this?
Oh my god, this is like the third or fourth time I've been made evil on this one stream. I could put this there, but then I wouldn't be able to see comments.
No, it's okay. I can I can exist and code in the background.
Sure, I mean, we still get to hear your cute voice. And my evil voice, which you just perceive as my normal voice.
It's a spoopy uke.
Nah, Enlynn hears me raw and unfiltered.
Oh my.
Sorry. Yeah, this must sound weirder without the filter on every time I try to do this voice. The evil voice.
I get to finally hear it from the other side.
No, you're spoiling the illusion of the bass. Not you. The fact that the evil wore off. I was tapping my mic because the evil redeem was on and it makes it sound like a bassy. And then it wore off and you just heard me flicking my mic stand like an idiot. So, what language are you doing it in again?
C++.
Okie dokie. Freb! Hello! Hi! Oh my goodness. We actually have 2 cool people here now. Hello?
I feel like I program very similar to you do. Although I guess I do include more C++y stuff.
Do you use the new and delete things? I tried to stop using those because...
Sorta.
I tried to stop using them because I realized that was basically all I was using of the ++y things, and I thought, wait, I'm so close to just doing it in C, and I thought I might as well.
Totally. I think the only benefit of using new and delete is if you are using constructors and possibly inheritance. Because new and delete is mandatory for setting up some underlying C++ stuff.
Oh. Interesting. Changing to my calmer music. We just need calm music when there's a calm voice of Enlynn. It's just...
Oh no.
Just feels wrong otherwise. But yeah, I highly recommend checking out Enlynn streams if she is, streaming. And you're interested in any of this nonsense that I'm doing. Speaking of nonsense that I'm doing, what was I doing? Oh yeah.
I am a potato. I'll watch Yuki instead.
Nope. Enlynn is much, much more calm and relaxing and soothing and... yeah. She doesn't have the chaos. How about both? I mean, I guess you kind of get both now. Well, you're not getting Enlynn's stream and her colourful IDE. Are the PCBs ordered? Yes! And they have been dispatched as well. A couple of days ago they got dispatched. I'm kind of excited. It's going to take a couple of weeks for them to arrive though. And the preview on the website didn't quite match the 3D preview of DipTrace, the program I was using. So I'm not entirely sure that the just regarding the masking of the copper things for the visual effect of the uke emote thingy that I made on there. So I'm not sure that'll be correct or not, but hey, this is the first attempt. This will be like the dummy run, I guess. This is the one where we learn what JLC PCB interprets these things as, and then next time we can have a better uke. How much was it for, I guess, 5? I think it was about 8 or 9 pounds. I think it was pounds rather than dollars. That's including delivery. So yeah, pretty nice. Which is like really, really good price for like them just custom making something just for you and delivering it as well. That's for the cheapest delivery option, which is why it's going to be a couple of weeks. But the thing is, I've learned that when I'm ordering things from from China, it's even if I pay for the faster thing, for the faster delivery, all that happens is that ensures that it gets caught in customs because it stands out as being from like a proper, you know, delivery company and stuff rather than economy mail. And then it gets stuck in customs for, you know, the same amount of time that it would get stuck in if I get unlucky. Because usually it's like a gamble whether it's going to get stuck and I have to pay. Usually from China with the cheap shipping, that doesn't happen. With the expensive one, it does. Anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
Thank you for TED Talk.
What PCB? I guess I could show you right now. £8 isn't that big of a sum for tax anyway. No, it's going to be much more. It's going to be much more expensive than that if it gets caught in customs. You have to pay about that much just for them to handle it. Like for the fee of them touching it with their godly hands, you need to pay that much. And then on top of that is plus 20% of the item cost. If I remember rightly how that works. This file does not exist. Nice. I forgot that I moved it somewhere else. One sec. There it is. So here's the circuit board. Wait, let me actually show you what it would look like if I was doing this silly thing again. Okay. Okay, so this is a circuit board that I made, and it has a uke here as well, made out of exposed copper, covered board, exposed board, and silk screens of ink, basically. And on this side as well. This one was like manually rasterized and stuff, where I drew each layer. And on this side it was... oh my god, I'm really struggling. This side it was... I worked things out in Photoshop and split them into the separate layers on Photoshop and imported and just let it vectorize it itself. Anyway, the point of the board is to... I'll connect 16 of these alphanumeric displays, and here on the back side of the board, here, this capacitor here will like bend backwards. These are tiny capacitors, and this one will bend forwards. So that there'll be space to have pins soldered here and here, like pin headers, that I can then slot a little breakout board onto for a driver that for 8 of these displays. So this one will drive these 8 displays, and this one will drive these 8 displays. And then all these and then all these driver boards need for to be controlled is 5 volts and ground, and clock and data signals. Why is there not actually a 3D model for this? There should be. Yeah, I thought there was. Yeah, this is just like a little plug connector here, JST I think it was called. And so this will connect to an Arduino, and the Arduino will be sending these commands. One of them will respond to some commands with one address, and one of them will respond to commands with another address. I have the photos as well somewhere. I wonder if they are in this place. Boop. Here they are. That's what they look like. These are very small. This entire board is a lot smaller than it looks. This little space for the long ukes on the back here is about 6 millimeters, top to bottom. Let's measure it actually.
So tiny.
It's tiny. So from here down to there, it's about, if I could flip the text back, 6.823 millimeters. 7mm, nearly. Anyway, yeah, that's that. And the driver board is this. It looks like this. And I'll connect those pins to it. Slide it on. Blah blah blah. Yuki is a skilled programmer. I don't know. I guess programming is what I'm the most confident with, the most happy with. Electronic engineer. Okay, now you're starting to push it. Artist? No, you're just flat out wrong with artist, I'm afraid. Absolutely not. Exclamation mark, stop this. I do some music then. Yeah. She's also a cheesemancer. No! Wait, what does that mean? Don't forget the £13.50 express charge for the same amount of time in customs. Wait, was it £13.50 instead of £8? It might be 13. Yeah, never mind.
Cheese.
Wait, no, I said it would be over that. Yeah, I said it would be over that, just for them to touch it, right? Thank you for the patents, Paul. Yeah, $13.50. So what would that be in dollars? You're probably looking something like $18? Let's see, what's the exchange rate currently? $13.50 from GBP to USD. Oh, xe.com of wisdom, tell me. Oh, the exchange rate is pretty bad right now. It would only be $16.43. An absolute steal! Show us JLC preview. Can't easily do that right now, sorry. Why am I having cheese thrown at me though? Can you explain, Enlynn? Why do people throw cheese at me?
You always have to pat before doing cheese.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're doing it wrong.
The pats put her into a tranquil state where she can't run away, and then you cheese while she's at her most vulnerable, right?
Yep. Perfect gift for it.
What did you say? Sorry? I wheezed over you.
Have a perfect gift for it.
You can probably post it in the chat actually if you want to. If it's the thing I'm thinking of. Oh, it is the thing I'm thinking of. Wait, I'll show this on stream actually. I love this so much. Oh my goodness.
Good job, Ryan.
Look at this. I really like it. I love the way that the cat's just like
Formaggio.
like looking up at the
Too shabby.
person's reaction.
This is how I imagine your face.
Well, right now I could show you, but there's cheese in the way, so I can't. Wait, does that work? I don't know. I feel like I've not heard a Yuki and Nyan forever. I've done quite a few this stream, but here's a Nyan. Wait, goddamn! I need to clear my throat first. This is really bad. Let me just drink some non-Nyan juice, but actual water. Okay, the stage is set for a Nyan. This one is for Freb. Nyan. There you go. The look of betrayal? I don't know if it's a look of betrayal. I can see it, how you see it that way. Oh my god, the excitement over the Nyan. I think I caught up with everything? I'm not sure. Oh, the question about lower level than C? What I meant was, Vulcan.
Post.
Oh my god. Holy crap.
Cheese.
Hey, holy crap.
Cheese.
It's fab. It's fabulosa. Not saying that the cheese is fabulous. Alright. Stop.
Kaseraki.
Cuck quack.
Jeez.
What? Hi Weaver. Hi Hap. How are you weaving and how are you happing? Careful with the licking. The licking is making me roll. It's the wrong way around, but you know. When have I been logical? Cheese is the answer, is it? No, cheese is never the answer. Oh, I'm doing good. Okay, nice. You're weaving. Okay, nice. I'm glad you're both not doing too badly. Alright. And then I hope I don't distract you too much, but I'm about to be reading about, you know, some of the guide out loud.
Fine. I'm also kind of reading documentation right now.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
No.
Caught a fly in my webs. Ah! Interesting. Wait, what is that? I actually can't make out where your avatar is. I thought there was going to be a spider after you said that. Dinner served. Oh my god, speaking of dinner. I'm hungry. I should have had it 1.5 hours ago. But it's probably going to be at least another 2 hours that I'm streaming for. I have a little snack there, so if things get bad, I can eat. Alright, uniforms are another way to pass data from the CPU to the GPU. They're global, meaning that a uniform variable is unique per shader program object and can be accessed from any shader at any stage. Whoops. Okay. I was about to say, so that means that we can't really have something that's passed in for each vertex, but obviously we already have our own definition of a vertex struct, so I guess we could pack in any extra data into there and then define a location for that as an input, I guess. Where are we? Second, whatever you set the uniform value to, uniforms will keep their values until they reset or updated. Wait, how is that different to vertex attributes? Surely they are kept as well, right? Wait, why am I being yeeted? Is there a limit to the number of yeets? Because I feel like I've been yeeted way too many times! Just today.
Bye-bye, Yuke.
I'm back. I'm
Welcome back.
back! You can't go to me that quickly, except you can. It doesn't last that long. I crawled back. Like a parasite. Good idea, I should change my avatar. Current one is Iron Man. Oh my god, now I'm spooky. Look. Just because I said I'm a parasite. Current one is Iron Man. Oh! Plus both the Uke and Enlynn, what a value, 2 for 1. I'm sorry, Enlynn. You're on my shoulders, so you came with me. Whoa, you look so cool when you talk. Look at yourself. You kind of glow.
Hello. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it is.
It's sort of like a ghostly bluish glow. It's kind of nice.
That is a really cool effect.
Yeah, I guess it's because it's semi-transparent. It looks... I wonder.
Oh.
I guess should glow
Really
a lot
cool
with Holy as well. Sorry, what?
Cheese.
I was thinking that applied to kind of your avatar. Like it renders it as 2D. And then you get the same little glowy effect. Like, put Yuke in a screen.
You want me to put myself in the screen as well?
Oh no, I was thinking of a wacky redeem idea.
Ah! Yeah. I could simulate the flicker of a CRT as well. Being captured with a camera that's, you know, not the same refresh rate. That wouldn't annoy anybody. Least of all the codec, which would probably become really crap looking. Blocky uke.
While I'm giving you more work to do, I thought of when I was seeing the white uke, I thought of another redeem.
Tall uke?
You know how you sometimes jokingly, like, really zoom in so it's just your mouth talking? Like that's the only thing visible?
Yeah.
That would be a great redeem. Totally not selfish because it makes me laugh nonstop when I see it.
Okay, I'm making notes. I typed redeems with 3 E's next to each other. Redeems. Okay. Zoom in to mouth. And uke on a flickery monitor. Just I'm saying flickery just because it would be a way to make it look more like a monitor. I'll try to make it not too obnoxious. Anti-gravity that puts uke on top of the screen and with moving stuff falls out of the pocket. Oh my goodness.
So it's an Australian uke.
Yeah. Problem with that is I don't know how it would play nicely with the Trackmania and Forza Horizon 4 integration, which also changes the gravity of my hair. Because I don't want my hair to droop down, right? But this is the biggest problem with having so many redeems and just, I guess, just functions in general, is how they interact with each other. Every single new one you add, that's another whole set of combinations that you need to make sure work together.
It's true. But it is always super cool seeing everyone like combine the redeems in interesting ways.
Yeah, I think people enjoy trying to break them as well, like just seeing what combinations don't work together. Maybe I should keep like a scoreboard for that. It would annoy the chat enough to redeem it all the time while choosing you. Is Enlynn the little angel or the little devil on my shoulder? She's my little angle. She's an acute angle.
I would be obtuse.
No. That feel when there are so many complex redeems that you run into big ball of mud software architecture problems. I learned about that phrase for the first time last night, just by chance, on Wikipedia. When I was reading about, it was related to, it was a related article on the article that was about, I can't remember, like dark software practices and stuff. Like, you know, shaming people into when they're trying to opt out of things and making the option to opt out even be like really unobvious about where it is and all that kind of stuff.
Oh gosh.
The cynical person's internet dark patterns. Yeah, that's the one, dark patterns.
Architecture, dark pattern design.
What did you
Just to
say?
make
You
it spooky.
cut off for a moment. Sorry.
Oh, I'm gonna start naming my architecture dark patterns design to make it extra spooky and evil.
And edgy. Ow,
Yeah.
the edge. Oh, I'm sorry, there's such a nice smell. It's making me even hungrier.
For God's sake! I've been made evil again because of the dark patterns. Alright, well, enjoy the evil reading of the, thingy. To declare a uniform in GLSL, we simply add the uniform keyword to a shader with a type and the name. From that point on, we can use the newly declared uniform in the shader. Let's see if this time we can set the color of the triangle via a uniform. Sorry, that was probably unpleasant for Enlynn.
Wonderful.
Shit.
Oh my god, it wore off perfectly. Dark pattern when goth pattern. Oh my god. But that would be more hot than annoying.
Cheese.
Stop! Though I imagine it'd be a rough read without a book club to discuss it with. Richards and Ford Software Architect. Is that the book where the coined the term dark patterns? Oh my god. Jeez. Hi Smash. Welcome. My nose is really itchy. Alright, so uniform vec4. We set this variable in the OpenGL code. We declared a uniform vec4 hour color in the fragment shader and set the fragment's output color to the content of this. So this is in the frag shader. So this way we can set the color to a constant one from code. So we're gradually working our way towards having something that is not a solid color. We're sort of gradually making it less and less hard-coded, I guess. We started with a vertex shader that just output a hard-coded vec4 something. Then the fragment shader was no longer hard-coded, but we passed in a hard-coded color from the vertex shader. Now, it's no longer hard-coded in the shaders at all. It's hard-coded from like the CPU code side. And then eventually we'll be able to hard-code individual vertex colors. So we're gradually getting more and more free, and then eventually the colors won't be hard-coded at all. They'll be loaded. Well, we won't have vertex colors, but the frag color will come from a texture, ultimately a PNG file stored on disk. So I guess you could still say it's hard-coded in a form, but it's not really in code at that point. It's hard imaged. It's hard bitmapped. I mean, we could, I guess, have procedurally generated images as well, but I'm not trying to do that.
Yes.
Wait, am I crazy, or did I remember seeing when I flicked through this code that at some this PDF that at some point it mentioned something about noise, like Perlin noise textures or something? Is that covered in this?
Trying to remember.
I mean, I have it right here. I can just type the word Perlin.
I do know a website that's like an open source book in progress that covers a lot of, I think, like noise and just generative shader stuff.
Fair enough.
I think it's in GLSL too.
That would be pretty interesting to look at. I don't have a need for it right now, but it'd be so interesting. Perlin was found in the middle of the word hyperlinks. Hyperlinks. That's it. That's the only place. Welcome in, David. Hi. Hola, boss and other boss. Oh my god. Smash Max. I keep nearly saying smash mouse. Mouth, not mouse. Oh my god. Don't smash the mouse. Don't do this. Smash Max has 2 bosses today. You're their co-boss. My co-boss? I don't know. It's a book about things like microservices, big ball of mud, and pipeline? I see. Who's the other cute cat? Well, you'd be mistaken for thinking she was a cat. And she secretly might be. But she says she's a wolf.
Whenever I do start going 3D, I am thinking I'll just embrace the cat.
Hell yeah. Wait, that sounds like a redeem. You pat the cat, embrace the cat.
Oh. But going from, I guess, wolf to cat. Everyone just calls me a cat anyways.
I'm not sure I've heard you a woo before anyway. But I've heard you...
I don't think I have.
I've heard you meow. I forget when, I just remember that I have.
I mean, sometimes you just have to, yeah.
Yep. Sometimes you just gotta nyan. Oh, to answer your question, this is... Enlynn! Wait, I thought it was gonna make that a link. Hold on. Let me do the... Is this /SO/shout-out? Then an underscore. There you go. Who also does a bunch of programming stuff. Yeah, sometimes. When you're not raging at... What was it, Dark Souls?
It was. I don't know if I'll keep playing Dark Souls.
Understandable. It does seem to be a rage game.
It is. I don't like being mad playing games.
I mean, yeah, me neither. The important, like, what's the point if you're not having fun? I mean, what's the point if the streamer is not having fun as well? Then everybody is. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's a big part of it. I don't like seeing streamers angry. So I definitely don't want to be angry on my stream.
Mm-hmm. She sounds so shy. She's... maybe I don't know about shyness, but she's an adorable, quiet cutie. Quietly spoken. Even when being sassy, she's softly spoken, which makes it so much funnier, I'm gonna be honest.
Don't listen to this slander.
Okay, so we define a uniform there, and it's a vec4. We can define them in any shader stage we'd like. So, just where we need to use them. If you declare one that isn't used anywhere in your GLSL code, the compiler will silently remove the variable, which is the cause for several frustrating errors. So I saw that text when I was reading this last night, and I thought, is the kind of error it's talking about the kind where you're trying to set the value from code, and then I guess OpenGL would say, but there is no such variable at this location or with this name or whatever, or we can't find the location of this variable because it was never used and was silently removed. Is that the kind of frustrating error it's talking about? I wonder. I'm like half talking to myself.
I don't remember if it'll...
Sorry.
If it'll even tell you.
Oh. That it removed it?
Yeah.
I doubt that it would, because it says that it would silently remove it, and there's not really a way in my program at least to even... Well, I'm only getting like info text or like error text if it's explicitly failed. If it succeeds, I'm not even bothering to look up that string. Maybe I should. Maybe I should.
There's a... Oh, there's a debug function. I think you can call an OpenGL for like a little bit of validation stuff to let you know if errors happen.
Sounds like it could be useful. F-Paul, magic could, sorry, so I just read your message, Farrell. I was like, errors, an error could occur, not magic, error could occur, because, I'm guessing because when you try to set that variable or define like how that variable is stored or something from the CPU side, yeah, or even you just try to set it from the CPU side, you'd be trying to set a variable that doesn't exist in the shader then.
Pretty much.
I'm not a fan of the all-consuming rage that seems to be all the rage these days. I see what you did there. Yeah. I mean, acting enraged is another thing as well, then. It just encourages people to be like bullying, but then I guess some people think, well, that's the point of streaming. Bully the streamer. Says the person who added the 3 cheese redeem. Dara! Hi! Wait, what the hell? When did I miss you? How long have you been here for? When did I miss you joining? I'm playing Elden Ring right now, and I'm not having fun. Oh no, Dara. Hi. Pat the streamer. Well, thank you very much. I love it when people have a pat redeem. And then falling back from that, a pat emote. Otherwise, I just use other people's pat emotes. What did you say?
Oh, I need a pat emote.
You do. Well, wait, didn't you have one though?
Wait, do I?
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
My own emotes?
And then he often uses the head pat being flattened because she's patting your head so much that you get flattened.
Oh, right.
Did I say and then I meant Nova?
I think you did, but I knew you meant Nova.
Nova. The uniform is currently empty. We haven't added any data, so let's try that. First we need to find the... Here we go. Here's the part where we're conflicting. It's conflicting itself. Earlier on it says, hey, you know, you can omit it and just get attribute location later, but I'd prefer to set them in the vertex shader. It's easier and saves you some work. And then later on they're like... So anyway, here's a uniform and let's find its location with... GL get attribute location. Actually, this is GL get uniform location. Wait, are they treated differently to attributes then? Nyan!
Yes.
So you couldn't specify a location for a uniform in the shader? You have to get
I
it?
feel like... I think it is possible. I'm trying to remember if it's restricted by a GLSL version though.
Okay, sorry. It says on compiled version, so when you add something later, it should be present in the new compiled version, unless it literally removes it from code. Yeah, I mean, it's going to remove it. The thing is, the shader is separate. The shader gets compiled when your program first runs. Your shader gets run at your program's compiled time. I actually wonder if there's a way to store like a binary of a compiled shader so that you can load it back at runtime, but that's certainly not what I want to be doing right now, because I'm changing these all the time. That sounds like a surefire way for me to wonder why something's not working, and it's because I'm still caching in the old compiled version.
I think you're able to pre-compile GLSL.
Interesting. Attributes and uniforms are different types of inputs. Okay, so the ones defined as in, you can get location. The ones with uniform, you might not be able to get location, I guess. I mean, specify location. You might not be able to specify location. Compiled form is hard or dependent. Yeah, true. I meant, like, just don't distribute the compiled version, but allow it to compile on first run and then cache. Wait, that must be possible, right? Because I feel like I've seen a bunch of games do that recently. Apex, the most recent one. You know, when you first run it, it compiles thousands of shaders. Actually, not an exaggeration. And then, think it happened in Forza Horizon 4 as well. Alright, so they're making a thing that changes it over time. And they're getting the location of this.
So,
Yeah?
if you wanted to, you could also, I think it's available in OpenGL 3.3, but you can specify the layout binding for uniforms.
Oh, okay then. Nice. I honestly would be much rather specify no locations and get all locations, and because that makes it more like universal, you know? It's less that you can accidentally break by changing something somewhere. It's like why I wanted to use the offset of, which you really kindly told me about when I was changing the vertex kind definition. I think it was like 3,000 or 5,000 shaders, somewhere around there in Apex, right? I think that's what it said. Maybe they were just new ones. But I did reinstall Apex. Depends where it stores its compiled shaders. Because no programs seem to honor their installation location anymore. They just store all their crap on drive C in app data.
Yeah.
Vulkan pretty much forces you to precompile the shaders? Interesting.
Usually happens with games is you'll compile all your shaders on the first run, sort of like pre-compiling, and then you'll just load those compiled shaders on the next subsequent runs.
I should add you to the title. There you go.
No. I sneaky.
Nope. Done. Okay, so okay, so they're getting a time thing, which is also float, which is so gross. I can't believe libraries do this. I can't believe engines do this. Use the amount of time that a program's been run.
Is this the ULIC?
It is the ULIC! Thank you very much for the resubtitled! Ah! Flipping tier 2 as well, what are you doing? Thank you! I bow. How's the site? Starfield compiles when running for the first time. Yee. It's always lovely when an update gets pulled and blows out the shader cache. Then you have to wait for them all to get rebuilt again. Oh, okay, so an update could do that. Interesting.
Yeah, we have to be super careful on the game I work on when we're doing shader updates so we don't accidentally flush the shader cache. Because it kinda makes our players very angry.
Oh no. Yeah, it surprises me that game engines use floats for the number of seconds since the game began. Because typically you're using floats because you're really interested in like the fractional parts of a second, right? The tiny little changes that happen from frame to frame. And if you're using floats, well, those tiny little changes are gonna kind of be the first thing that disappears when you run out of the accuracy of floats. I really think it would be better if you keep, an integer-based one, like maybe number of milliseconds. Because then what happens when that gets too big is it wraps, and that's a much nicer defined thing, right? If you can handle it. You can prepare for it. And if you're only caring about like some lower bits, it probably doesn't even matter. Whereas floats is, yeah.
That is something I should be doing. I am storing my time stuff in doubles. which is a bit better. But
Yeah, I mean it is. It's 32 bits better. Sorry. Integer nanoseconds. I usually use either integer milliseconds or integer microseconds. On Windows and stuff, I always just use milliseconds because trying to time stuff down to microseconds in Windows is pain. But on Arduino stuff, it's completely depends on whether I need that precision. But I will just store integer millis or micros. I mean, they're built-in functions in the Arduino already to get a number of millis and micros. Yeah.
Let's get right into the news. In CNOT, managing memory leads to a crash course in debugging by file. How to quit in Vim is still a mystery since its invention. Robo-Yeek out.
I like the way it sounded like she breathed in at one point. I wonder if that was compensation for the missed pluses. Okay, I need to change it so that plus is specifically... spoken as plus. How to quit in Vim is still a mystery since its invention. Plus equals breathe. Be careful if you put it too many times, it's likely to get stuck trying to read and then it'll time out and you'll have the fallback inferior Robo-Yeek voice instead. See, add. Sorry. I flipping love this derpy face with these derpy things. Cabbage's use of emotes is good. It's?
oh, did my microphone cut out again?
You are kind of... I feel like you're loud enough though. I don't think it's like a noise gate or something or sensitivity. It feels like packets just keep getting lost. Like a network thing.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm gonna make sure my mic stays in front of my face.
All right.
Maybe that'll help.
Good luck. D minus. D sharp. Hey, among the group of coding VTubers is a VTuber who likes the D language. Let me shout her out. Wait, I gotta make sure I get this correct. There's no underscores, right? And there's a VT on the end, right? Hold on.
Yes,
Okay.
that is wonderful.
Thank you for the passive ball. Whoop. Ta-da! Wait, I made the stupid sound over the top of it, making the sound. There she is, and she's recently started streaming again. She had a bit of a break, and then she did the Quake. But she also does programming in D. In fact, she was making her own game engine as well. What was she using for graphics? I don't know.
She primarily does OpenGL.
Oh.
And she was somewhat working on a Vulkan replacement. I don't know if she's still doing that.
Okay. But she's actually making it like specifically as an engine for other people to use. She's, trying to make it a thing that you can grab and then use to remove a bunch of effort from making your own stuff. So
Yeah,
there's...
but she's...
Hmm?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
It's fine.
Oh, but she's doing a super cool 2D engine. I think she's even writing her scripting language for it right now.
Ooh. Yeah, I know that it covers things like, setting sprites, moving around, collisions, just the basic things you'd want any engine to have so you don't have to do all that yourself. I think she also, she does a working particle system as well. And she has audio. I was happy that I was able to help slightly with that. Don't remember what she's using for that. It was something I hadn't used previously, but I still haven't. You should make the guests separately cheese and patable. I'm not sure guests would sign up for that.
I would accept pats.
Well, they wait, is this gonna work? Kind of? Oh my god, I'm touching the tail. Instead of... Okay, I patted your tail by mistake, I guess. On the screen.
Tails are fluffy and worthy of pats.
Actual truth. My tail's not that fluffy, unfortunately. My tail's inferior, look at this. Wait, how do I... Shit, wait. Ah! My tail is coloured pink as well! Ignore the fact that it's clipping. Yeah, ignore that. At least it moves now. Oh god. Oh god, you didn't see that. Wait, how do I turn around? There we are.
Yuki's showing her tail live on stream.
I showed my flipping underwear by missing. It clipped through. The pains of 3D. I mean, I've shown it on Blender plenty of times. Not Blender, Unity. Thank you for the news, though. It's finally answered. Directionally inconvenienced. That's pretty good. It's not a challenge, it's just a little inconvenience. She'll slide over there eventually. It's just like if you put a monkey with a typewriter, eventually it'll write or enough monkeys in a room with enough typewriters, they'll eventually write the works of Shakespeare. If you leave a long uke for long enough, it'll eventually slide into the right location. I showed you my tail in Unity, please respond. Monkey with a typewriter. Monkeys are very good. Wait. Are you a monkey, Xtemp? Is that what you're saying? And you have a typewriter? I'm confused. It's not clipping, it's just passing through fourth dimension plane and back. Things we all agree to ignore, the conventional clothes and tails don't mix well. Look, my other clothes did work. Well, I mean, it doesn't clip. The skirt just lifts up at the back. Big shout out to the for blowing up my inginks without warning. I don't know what this is. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I think I recently learned that that's nginks is meant to be pronounced Engine X. But I've always said nginks because that's literally how it's spelled. And it's what I'll continue to say.
I didn't know it was Engine X.
It's nginks. I think Zai once said it.
Oh, that's how I've always said it too.
Nice! Hell yeah! If you want something pronounced a certain way and you're making up a brand new word, why not spell it that way? I feel like a lot of Linux stuff is... or just things that are trying to sound trendy and stuff. Go out of their way to spell it ways that look like it's wrong. Like Imgur. And Ginks is the way I do it too. Oh, man, I feel vindicated! I'm not the only person who does this. Hell yeah! It's clearly pronounced chicken nuggets. I mean, that's not much more silly. Actually, I even spelled Jinx. Nice! Jinx is... I approve. That I alternate between 3 different types of pronouncing SQL just to mess with people. And Jinx too. Nice, Red Wolf. Oh, Red Wolf, sorry. And welcome. Had an automation that updates my containers. It blew everything up after there was a power outage. Huh. Yeah, well, I mean, SQL is like an abbreviation, right? So it's just SQL. Same as GIF. It's just GIF. Squeal. Squeal. There's a whole video by another programming VTuber about how to pronounce SQL. I think I've seen it. Wait, isn't that, yes, I've seen, didn't Hobby do that? Sequel. And what is a third? Wait, Squirrel? It's a Virtual Hobby video. I'm pretty sure that Virtual Hobby said squirrel at one point. SKL. Quell. Welcome, Malware Guy, as well. It's fantastic to see a cat and a cat/wolf encoding. You ruined my world picture in a good way. Nice. Squeakle. Squall as Squall Leonheart. Nice. I guess you could also pronounce it Squeleton. Squelch. Like, there's no saying which parts of the word are omitted, right? Squelactant? Oh my god. Did you hear that on the stream? I know Discord didn't transmit it. I wonder if anybody heard a car arriving outside. Squeakle is so cute. It could be cat. I know she was mewing earlier. I cycled through SQL, SQL, Squall, Squill, and possibly others. I need to remember Squirrel. Squirrel. Alright, I can't believe how much I've not done this stream. Have I written a single line of code yet? I think I've not, right? I've messed around with vertex shader code and fragment shader code a little bit. But that's it. Alright, we no longer are making a color in the vert shader, or the frag shader. This is instead not gonna, well, yes, it's gonna be output, but this is gonna be uniform vec3 4 3. That was how you did it, right? Uniform vec3. Yes, well, they're doing vec4. Oh yeah, we might as well do vec4 as well. For alpha. Let's do that. That is what I'll want in the end. Wait, I'm changing it. The wrong thing. Vec4. The color, so we can just do that straight away. Okay. JA or JA though? G-A-V-A. Java. G-A-V-A. Oh, I see what you mean. Java pronunciation. Java pronunciation is always up to discussion. Is it? I can't say that I've ever heard someone not pronounce it Java. I understand how...
Everyone knows SQL is pronounced squeal.
Okay, nice. Another one for squeal. I really like squeakle though. A mix. It is an abbreviation. I wish people would stop trying to make GIF into a word as well. You could always do a silent J a la Spanish. Wait, isn't that more like ha? Hava? I've heard... I don't know what the apostrophes mean there, liquid cake. Java versus Java. Java. It's not the lewd furry interaction, so obviously G. Yes. I pronounce it G as well. GIF to be precise. Jarvis. Alright, I cannot flipping put this off any longer. Let's make a goddamn uniform and controller from code. Okay, so I need to get the location of this in the shader first. Once I've got that, I set it in this way. So that's not a thing that gets stored in the VAO, whatever the hell it was called. Yeah, VAO. Oh my god, I remembered. So you don't like select in the location as a thing that you're going to be updating. You do it all in one line. Nice. I was about to end that friendship right there if you said GIFF. No, that's too similar to TIFF, which is also an abbreviation. I've been known to pronounce Jenkins as Hankins. Interesting. Wait, are you also Spanish? Are you Spanish then? Since you were talking about it earlier? It's all long and short vowels. It's hard to express because I don't know IPA and no one else does. I know a little bit. I always forget. So is that emphasis? Java. 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 Wait, you mean there are some people who...
Cheese.
No, there are very many people who cheese, but that's not what I mean. Hi, Shadow Rave. Welcome. Do you mean that there are some people who, like, emphasize the second syllable? Like, Java? Yava? I feel like they're doing it to be silly. Like calling it squeakle. How many things you know? Wait, that's not too crazy. I just pick up things after reading a bunch of things in the dictionary. Ava, the J is silent. I think we're moving on to different things soon. Isn't Ava an actual thing? Yava. Alright, I gotta stop just saying random noises and do a thing. Get location of the uniform for controlling frag shader output color. That is done with GL get uniform location. And that's going to return a glint. So that is... if this is something I want to change over time, I'm going to want to define this at the top. Let's call it uni
Jaffa gifting Sklinga.
Nice. I'm glad that she pronounced it Imga.
Jaffa gifting Sklinga.
Yeah.
Jaffa gifting Sklinga.
I like the way she pronounces Java like Jaffa, like Jaffa cakes. Oh my god, I want Jaffa cakes now. But yeah, if you spell it as it's written, then she should pronounce it correctly. Well, not Java, but at least these two. Wait, shit, I didn't do the redeem. I literally just typed in my own chat. Hold on.
GIFSQL.
Nice. Squillimga. Squillimga.
Sklinga.
Well, again, why does she pronounce things that don't even exist correctly, but then she can't pronounce things like Java? Right, add Java to the list of words. Done. Glue int. Yep. Well, this one's a glint. This is like a little glint of light. Some people don't know how to make science thingy. Nuclear. Ah, yes, I know that. Once read it somewhere. No, shush. Shut up. That's not true. Right, let's call this uni coal for color. E. Handle of... No, this isn't even a handle. This is a location. Location of uniform in front. Oh my god, it's like Enlynn when she's angry. Wait, hold on, let me add a G on the beginning because
I would never go. Probably.
I still can't really hear the G. Almost an ara. Right, location of uniform in frag shader. Wait, hold on. Vertex color location. Oh, right! Okay, so the location of a uniform is per program, not per shader. I can understand that location, trying to give a location of that in the shader would be very problematic then. Because you might want two different shaders to have a uniform, different uniforms at the same location. Yeah, okay, so that's really nice then. I don't need to try to remember which of these uniforms. Of course not! Of course! Because... Why? Hi, Seishido. Of course though, because uniforms are global across all shaders. Can we get GIF to SQL interpreter? I wonder. Hope everything going good. It is alright, moving very slowly, but having fun. Getting to hang out with Enlynn as well. I only heard it.
Oh, it is. I sort of have to look to the right to see your stream, which is away from my microphone.
Wait, didn't you say it's push to talk though?
Oh, I turned off push to talk because I kept forgetting to, to push the button.
Nice, thank you. Are uniforms glorified static variables then? They can change. Wait, I forgot what static means. Oh, yeah, that is a thing that's not instance, isn't it? Aren't they? They're a thing that's accessible between all shaders in the shader program. I don't know if you would compare that to static variables. I have very little experience using static variables. The only time I've used them is when well, I've used static functions, but not static variables. The only time I've used a static variable, I guess, is when I was doing cursed workarounds to be able to use mono behaviors in objects that don't inherit from mono behavior in Unity.
Oh, unfortunate, because in C++ static is so overloaded.
What does that mean? Thank you, Stu. Also, bye, Malwag.
Bye-bye. It just means a couple different things, depending on the context.
Oh.
Yeah, so if you put like a static in front of a function, it doesn't get exposed from like your CPP file. If you put static on a variable inside of a function, it just means the variable persists. And then if you put static on a variable in the file, so like outside of a function, it also, similar to like putting static on a function, it doesn't get exposed from the file.
Huh, I guess the only type of static that I was familiar with, which I have seen used, and I've never chosen to use it myself, is the kind in C where you have a static variable inside a function, so the next time the function runs, it's the same value.
Yeah. The first thing I always do in a project is pound define static to mean a couple different things.
Oh.
So like I have one for like fn or function internal, another one for like variable persist and variable global.
Huh, interesting. So all these things get translated to static.
Yes,
but it's easier
it helps me read.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. Also, I feel like I'm clipping sometimes when I'm screaming. I mean, the peak LED on my thingy keeps turning on and I keep hearing it in my ears. I don't know why. Am I just too enthusiastic today? What if I move the mic away a bit? Also, welcome, Byron. Gotta enjoy the confusing singleton pattern as well. I hate singletons. It's disgusting. Thank you for the pat, Saitold. Yeah, yeah. It's like you wanted a thing to be, like, static, but you couldn't quite manage that. So let's just pretend that it's static and we'll just make one instance of it. I mean, just one instance is basically static, right? That's what it comes across as to me.
Hey, singletons is just a fancy name people put on a, I guess, design to make themselves feel better about static variables.
Yeah, right? It's a name. It basically, if someone says, yeah, I use singletons in my code, what it means is, yeah, I've failed to design my thing so that I can use real static things, so I have to instantiate it. Sorry. I'm gonna be like,
You're gonna end up with static variables no matter what. Because if you create a variable, like in your main function, that you pass through, it's technically a static variable because it exists at main scope and won't be freed until the program exits.
I guess that is another definition of static question mark? I thought that was more like form level or main level? I don't know what you call it.
I guess so. I might be splitting
Class
hairs
level?
a little bit.
I wonder. You wouldn't mono a behavior. Thank you very much for the posture check and hydration, Stewie. I hydrated. No, I'm posture checking. I might have done that before, but I have a terrible memory, sorry. Dim Yukia as being equals cute. No, you can't put equals something on the same line as a dim, unfortunately. This is an annoying thing about Visual Basic. You'd have to do dim Yukia as being and then Yukia equals cute. Which is factually incorrect anyway, but we'll skim over that part.
No. Yuki is very cute. No escaping.
Pound define. Yeah, I always think of that as well. Pound is an overloaded word a lot. And the symbol itself has been redefined as meaning many different things. I've heard... Wait, what? There was one? So I know pound and the hash. It's also really confusing because on the UK keyboard, the pound sign for currency is on the same key as the hash sign is on a US keyboard. So that just adds even more confusion. If I accidentally have my layout on Windows set to US, which it just randomly does sometimes, by the way. If you have it set to any layout that's not US, it will just randomly add the US layout sometimes until rebooting. I don't know why. This has been a bug since XP, and it still happens on Windows 10. Anyway, that's besides the point. If you have the layout set to US, and if I have my layout set to US, and because I'm using UK keyboard, I type Shift 3 to get the currency pound sign, like this. And what it actually puts in is that. And it's... yeah. Anyway, it's all very confusing. Why not use singletons? You'll only have one game manager, one UI layout. Well, yeah. I would prefer it to be thingies. Statics in that case. There's the opposite problem singleton solved too. I couldn't figure out how to allow two of these to be made. What? Why? Huh? The singleton is one though, right? Debugging a singleton in multiple threads isn't fun. Imagine a squeal socket singleton. I do not understand, I'm very sorry. You can set it to a value while defining. Not in VB6, I'm afraid. Maybe VB8? That's the first time I listened to a stream that made me feel like I will not get more stupid after hearing it. Oh, wow! I think the other people are more clever than me though. Are you, what do you mean by all the time? Are you using VB.net or something? I would hope that they've improved it in .net. I used .net for a tiny amount of time. Oops, sorry. first time I listened to it. I just read that. Yeah, I think the other people are the reason why you wouldn't get stupid though. I'm pretty derpy.
Oh, who was it who said this earlier? But if one smart person is in chat, it's the guest or viewer.
Someone did
If there
say
are
that,
many
yeah.
smart people in chat, it's the streamer.
They're smarter though, that's the problem. That's my point, I don't understand the stuff.
I am always super impressed by everything you know. I'm usually learning a lot from your stream.
Okay. Guest is a smart person too. It's true. It's true. You know a whole load of stuff that I don't as well. Maybe just the areas that are known are different, and then there's between everybody. I don't know. Singles make it too convenient to just call out one function here. You end up with too many dependencies between your blah 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 blah. You forgot to work today? Wait, what? That sounds bad. Okay. It's time for me to start doing things. So we get the location. We're gonna set. I've still got Squall Imga on my clipboard. What I meant to have on my clipboard was unicall equals get uniform location. The program is... Oh. I do need to return the program then. Although I guess that is part of setting up the shader. I could say this is part of setting up the shader. Yeah, no, this is arguably part of setting up the shader. Let's move this into... here. Ah! So this is the program, the current program. The name of it is a call. And at this point, I'm gonna snap out of this silly naming convention that the tutorial is doing. And let's just call it in pos. And let's call it in, well, it's uniform, isn't it? Unicall. Can we not just call this position? I'm calling it position. This is main color, I guess. Call main, I guess. This has to be named this way because it's that's OpenGL trademark. And this is now the one I want to get the name of. The location of, sorry. Alright, and now when I want to set that, I should be able to just set it with one line inside here. I'll do that before we draw. What was the method to do that again? Glueniform 4F. Glueniform. Did I make this a 4F? A vec4, yes. Okay, so Glueniform 4F. Actually, out of curiosity.
I'm gonna be right back.
Sure. Oh, I honestly expected there to be way more versions of these. Like, I expected to be able to scroll for screens and screens of all the different combinations. Oh, mind you, there are matrices as well. Glueniform 4F. The location is unicall. I'm gonna call this unicall main, in fact. No. Oh, and you have to set them through 4 individual floats? Oh, wait. There's another way to do it, isn't there? Hold on. I know there's a way to do this. What are the alternatives? Let's have a look. You can set it by float. Expects a float as its value. In our case, we want to set 4 floats, so we pass it via 4f. But we could have used fv, a float vector / array. Nice. So I can say fv. Wait. 1fv? 1fv. Wait, why 1fv? There's 2fv as well. There's 3fv. And there's 4fv. I guess it's like what I was expecting to do fv and then specify the length of the array. But I guess this is like a hard-coded version where it just passes on a specific number. Wait, no, it still wants a count. What the hell? It still wants a count. What the hell? So is count the number of bytes? The number of... Well, we'll find out in a moment, I guess. Let's pretend it's 4. And the value here, let's just define it. Float. I will just use this. Actually, no, I won't. No, I won't. I'll make a globally... What's this popping? I heard a pop. Hi, Sisakuma! This is standard for shaders for some reason. GL will be different. 4F is a coordinate. Coordinate? Made of 4 floats. You still gotta pass 4 floats though. As a vector though. And you're passing in a vector of 4F blah 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 blah. I have no idea. We could have used the FV version. So 4FV? FV expects... I don't understand why there's a number at all. I just want to pass a float array. That's it.
Oh, because there's different function calls for different sized arrays.
That's what I thought. There's 1FV, 2FV, 3FV, 4FV, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean this is for setting... for passing along an array of 4 floats?
Oh, I actually have forgotten what that V stands for.
Because it demands the... It requires... Why is it not... Oh. It wants to know the count as well. Which surely would just be 4? But maybe it does mean a set... How many sets of 4 are you copying over?
It's whether or not you're passing a pointer or the values individually. So for F, you'll have to manually pass in like the X, Y, Z, and W. Whereas with 4V, you just pass in a pointer to 4 values. So like an array.
That's what I thought, but there's this count property that throws a wrench in the works. Thank you for the follow, Randall! FV takes a variable number. 4F takes 4. 4FV presumably takes a variable number of 4. There is no FV. FV doesn't exist. That's the problem. I expected there to be an FV. So many pops. The problem is that library...
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to read. The problem is that library doesn't know really past 4 floats or less. Because then it's unexpected behavior.
Exactly that. It's the number of elements in the vector you want to update. So if you were updating a float 4, but you only wanted to change the first 2, I guess you would set 2 rather than 4.
This is weird. I'm gonna be honest.
It really is.
Okay, I guess I don't think so, Stewie? firstly I want to try just setting 1. And the value is this. Hey, you know what I could do? I could actually make a static variable here. Which I've never done before, so let's do it. Float. Let's call it gray val. I don't flipping know. Wait, if you write in your code gray val equals something, then does this equals 0 something only get run the very first time this function runs? All the other times it, you know, keeps its previous value?
Pretty much. So it'll, first function call, it'll be 0. The second one, if you update it, it'll be whatever the updated value is.
Okay. From the spec, the uniform star f v commands will load count sets. Is that the star sets? Of 1 to 4 floating point values. Floating point, oh my fuck. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna find out by trial and error what it actually means. I don't understand that. Sorry. I would rather find out for myself. So we'll pass an address to grayval. Well, I actually want this to be an array though. Can you have a static array?
Could. Oh, Stewie, did I misinterpret that?
So,
Formaggio.
thank you for the pants, Crease. Hi, Crease, and hi, Plep. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Count is how many sets of 4? Okay. Well, I was gonna just do a count of 1 anyway and see if only the first color channel changed or if the entire color changed. Guess we know another. Alright, let's see if we can have an array of 4. You can. Alright. Sorry, I meant see if you can have a static array. There's no easy way to deal with this though. Wait. I know you can use modulo. I know you can do modulo a float in C#. Is that a thing that's possible in C, I wonder? Because it seemed bizarre to me. I was really surprised that it was possible. Thanks, Blip. You could use the uniform matrix ones. That sounds not stuffy. Like unrelated. And thank you for hydration as well. I like how you're doing them one at a time. Oh god. I spun the lid so fast it sort of fell down in a really smooth way, like a frisbee. Thank you for the pants, Stu. I've passed a file header clap. That's enough computational wording for me. Now to watch you write the same computer words. Passed. I'm not gonna be writing file stuff probably. I can't believe I've been going for nearly 4 hours and I've done nothing. Thank you for the pants, cabbage.
I've only written a couple lines of code.
Please! No! Okay, let's see what happens. Gray val 0 equals gray val 0 plus 0.01 f modulo 1. Stop.
Cheese!
Stop!
Cheese.
What? Expression must have blah, 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 blah. What is going on there? Expression must have integral type. Yeah, you can't do modulo floating. That is something I'd never heard of before, but it's something that C# allowed, which it would really surprise me. So that's fine, that's fine. This is what I expected.
I think there's a standard library called fmodf, I think.
fmodf.
Yes.
Huh. What about fmod? Oh, that's I see, okay. What about just mod f? Doesn't it say mod f and f, mod f, I wonder? FMFOFDF. Why so much cheese, by the way? It was some C practice, see how it works. To see how it works? I see what you did there, sorry. The main difficulty is finding the right library function. Writing your own is usually a lot easier. Modmf. Okay, so I guess you could do that. Fine, then I'll try this. So this is going to become fmodf. This, comma, this. Kinda... this is a lot more computation necessary though. Wait. No, okay, so you can't have it be normalized by whatever. Alright. 1, 0.01, 3, F. Just have all these colors changing a little bit in a non-even way. 0, 1, and 2. Oh, we want the third one to be 1 though. Why is this allowed? Why do I not have to put 1.0f? Oh, I guess because it's... integer 1. Oh, that's not good. Maybe I should be doing that? I feel like I've been broken by C# into having to spoon feed the compiler everything. The 0.0f after any time I'm setting a float. But apparently I don't need to here. Stop!
Jeez.
Type conversions, count, blah blah blah. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of cheese. That's a lot of cheese. Costs. The small modification where the check function can also tell you if the struct got code. Oh my god, okay, this is very no idea what stuff is. Alright, 1.7f. Okay, so what this should do is create a gradually changing color that is not grey at all. So I should probably call it something else. Call main. And then this we'll call. We'll set this thingy. Float star 4 is incompatible with type. Oh, right, because it's already a pointer. Okay. Let's try that. I think I've typed everything I need, right? We've got the color, red, green, blue, alpha. We're changing these ones. They're wrapping back to 1 or wrapping back to 0 when they reach 1. And this is taking the call main and setting the frag color to it. I think that's all we need. Let's try it. Boop. Oh my goodness, holy crap.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, this is obviously gonna look like it's a bit annoyingly flashy because it's... Oh, my mouse battery just ran out. Because it's jumping back immediately once it reaches the limit. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Gradually getting more advanced. Commodore loading be like, yep. Alright, let me just use the keyboard to exit that so it's not flashing the entire time I'm changing these batteries. Be right back.
So I just did my first compile since joining stream, and I got 1,000,000 errors.
Pat, pat. flash my screen. Yeah. Jeez. Well, is this the first compile in total?
Oh no, just today. I wrote a whole bunch of code and then just sat and compiled it.
You're brave to be able to write a lot and not test it. Oh my god, sorry. What were you saying?
I don't think I said anything.
Oh, I heard a bit of Enlynn voice before an enormous hiccup drowned you out.
Oh, I think I said like, yeah.
I see. I'm gonna make these loop quite a bit more slowly because a little bit frantic.
I wonder. So I was testing out a different editor. I might have wrote the build step wrong. So let's try this in Visual Studio.
Okie dokie. Got filtered by the 30-second repeating message. Wait, what? "30-second repeating message." Oh, right. It stops you from typing the same thing. Anyway, this is red, green, and blue, all changing. So yeah, I guess this is the number of 4s that you want to send. Bit weird to me that you can't, you know, just set past an actual number of any number of floats. Wait, what if I were to change this to 1 FV and then I say that I want to set 4 of them? Would that work? Or would I be doing silly things? Let's see what happens. RGB, really great burger. Ooh, it does not work. It's not crashing though. Okay, so I'll stick to the actual defined data type. Spec says no. Yep, results say no as well. Cabbage. Cabbage. I haven't eaten... I should have had dinner 18, 3 hours ago. Your speak of burgers is making me hungry again every time. For all other uniform types, uniform command use must match the size and type of the uniform as declared. To load blah 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 blah. Okay, I'm not doing matrix. Monster mash. Only exception is Boolean uniforms that can be converted, where 0 or 0.0 represents false. Okay, interesting. Yeah, interesting thing earlier as well, Stewie. I was testing all of the different input types here. Vec1, Vec2, Vec3, Vec4, iVex, uvex. And I tried dvex and it says dvex are not supported. You need 4 point something for that, which is interesting. But bools were not supported at all. But I think they're as inputs. But I think they were supported as just defining one in the middle of a shader. But defining them as an input, I couldn't get that to work at all. It didn't even say that it requires a certain version. It just said it's not possible in OpenGL. Yeah. Which is interesting. So I don't even know how I would set booleans then. You say that you could pass in booleans as integers, but they wouldn't even let me define a boolean. Vec. Ah, right. Yeah, uniforms. Okay, I guess it maybe works in uniforms then? Bools are weird because they're less than a byte. Wait, are they actually implemented that way? That's super nice. I remember being disgusted when I learned that a boolean was actually 16 bits in VB. If I remember rightly. I might be wrong. There was something ridiculous though. It's still 8 bits even on an Arduino in C. which is crazy. Where you have arguably, you know, arguably it's more silly in C or on an Arduino that booleans are 8 bits because you got way less memory than on a computer, like 1,000,000 times less. Literally, you know, 8 kilobytes compared to 8 gigabytes. Or 1 kilobyte if you're on the Uno.
I've typed out my own Boolean values so I can specify the width of the bool.
That is so nice. I need to learn how to do that. I really want to learn how to do that.
I can just pass you a file.
Oh, sure. Thank you. Booleans are cursed. Yeah. Apparently so. Apparently so. I lost where I was. Where was I? This is setup. Funnily enough, I didn't even need to do any more setup in there. So I will soon though. I'd like to see if I can get per vertex colors working. Well, that's going to be the very next thing, I think. So we're changing over time. More attributes. Vertex color. Vertex color. Hold on a second, I think I've skipped something. No, that's all done. And hi, Meteora! Some languages just treat them as a byte, with 7 leftovers. I misheard per vertex. Wait, what did you hear it as? Now that we know, oh, pervert X, I guess. Nice. Nice. That's the new thing made by Elon Musk. Since he loves the letter X all over the place.
Oh my goodness.
I think he needs to X off. X or else. X or X. Anyway. Now that we know how to set the values of uniform variables, we can use them for rendering. If you want the color to gradually change, we want to update blah 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 blah. Yep, that's all done. That's fine. So we calculate the green value and update the uniform each render iteration. Yeah, I've already done this. Okie dokie, nice. More attributes. Right, here we go. Now they're finally going to say that you can add colors to your vertex definition. But look, I already did it on the last stream. I saw this coming. So, this is so nasty. I'm sorry to say it, but I'm actually proud of my code for this one thing. That it would actually be neater. If I wanted to specify the positions of the vertices of this rectangle, for example, we could just do red, yellow, green, blue. Let's hope that we don't get Microsoft infringement for colored square thing. Where are we? Main loop? No. Where's the initializing thing? I just minimized it. I've lost it. There it is. Okay, so if the position is this, then I can now also do comma dot color equals how was I doing it? Red, green, blue, and then alpha, right? Yes. Not BGRA, which is what I'm more used to. Apparently, this STB image can decode to red, green, blue, alpha as well, rather than blue, green, red, alpha. It's not a huge deal if I just need to redefine things anyway. So the color is going to be equal to, let's make the top left, or bottom left, okay, the bottom left, red, green, wait, how did I want to do it? Red, yellow, blue, green. Alright, I want the blue to be in the bottom left. So that's 0, 1, 0, and 1 alpha, so that it's visible. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, top left I want it to be red, so we'll move the 1 over to here. Top right I want it to be yellow, so I will do red and green. Bottom left is blue, and then bottom right I want it to be red, yellow, blue, green. So, wait, bottom left I want it to be blue. Why have I put 1 there? There we are. So blue, red, yellow, green. Okay, her vertex. Yep. Why is Long Yu derping at the X? X. It's me trying to be the voice of derpy Long Yuk. Even though she's not long there, it's just derpy Yuk. Alright, I'm gonna try to speedrun this. Let's add another thing to the vertex shader. No. We only... Do we care about this in the vertex shader? I don't think we do, right? Hold on, let me have a look at this. We set the location of a color attribute to 1. Oh yeah, right, yeah, I could do that. We no longer use a uniform, but we now use our color. Oh, right! So the vertex shader is the only place where we can take things in from the vertex struct. So we must define it in there. And we pass it on with an output variable to the frag shader. Okay. Okie dokie. Layout 1. Color. Pause and call. And we can name our output anything. It's not a standard one by the look of it. Our color. In that case, I'll call this in color. And this is in pause. And this is out color. Chaos! Thank you for the raid! Hi. How are you doing? Welcome in, Prestige! And Pyrite! Hi. Wait, Prestige-L? Should I call it Prestige-L? Or is it Prestige IX? Hold on a second, I need to put this onto Notepad. I'm gonna find out. I made a mistake one way or another. Let's see which way I made it. Right, Prestige-L was the mistake. Prestige! Hi! M3L3 as well, welcome. Melee? You've been L'd. I'm sorry, I wasn't sure. Hey, but originally I said Prestige, right? You can ignore the second one. Just stop listening after I say the first thing. Hi! Welcome! Thank you for the raid. What are you up to? I'm a strange cat. Hang on a second, let me just quickly do this. Shout out. Chaos Dragon. Huh? Ta-da! Phasmophobia. For 4.5 hours? Sheesh. Wait, I'm trying to... Hold on. Nope. Wait, yes, that worked. Pat. Ta-da! Oh, there's a load of cheese building up. Help! Stop! No, I can't move. My tracking betrayed me. God damn it. Well, thank you very much for the raid. I'll take the cheesing as like making up for it.
Jeez.
That's the payment. That's the price I have to pay. Yes. Hi. Yeah. For those who don't know, my redeems like pause while I'm doing the shout out, and Chaos just took advantage of it, so they all came flooding in afterwards. But yeah, hi. I was thinking of ending soon, but I'm not ending quite yet. This is well, it's not that strange. Look at the cheese. This is a little streaming setup that I made in Unity. I'm not working on Unity right now though, I'm working at a lower level. I'm trying to learn how to use OpenGL myself in C, but not by myself. First of all, I'm following this really nicely written guide, which is pinned if you'd like to follow it as well. And secondly, not by myself, because look! There's a cute wolf attached to a screen on my shoulder.
Just the figment of your imagination.
I'm sorry, imagination.
The obtuse angle on your shoulder.
No, you're the cute angle. A cute angle. But yeah, thank you. I hope you had fun. I played Phasmophobia once, but it was in VR. That might have been my mistake. And I played it with 3 other people. And I think it was 3 other people. I think it was Nimu, Kanami, and Oku, who have all at various times been on guests on my stream. They're friends from VR chat, so I guess that's why we were wanting to try it in VR. And 3 out of 4 of us, including me, all felt very sick at the end. And bear in mind, we like hang out in VR regularly, VR chat, but it was just so bad, like such a low frame rate and just a really bad experience. Yeah, we couldn't, like, the scariest parts of it was the bad performance and the feeling sick. So yeah. Game dev stream? You have a teacher now. Well, maybe. Maybe. I'm just learning how to get stuff to even display on the screen at the moment, so, you know. The gamey part is a long way in the future. Well, maybe not that long. Maybe not that long. I'm working towards having textures, and then once that's done, I guess that's all I need for basic 2D games at that point. I can move them around and, yeah. Stewie, last night, I mentioned this earlier, but it was a long time ago. I don't think Stewie himself was even in this stream when I mentioned it, but thank you for the first pasta chicks, Asento. But Stewie sat with me for like 1.5 hours. Time just disappeared. Neither of us realized just how quickly it was going. Thank you for the pan, Stewie and Asento. But yeah, he was teaching me vector multiplication and the idea of transforming one how do you explain it? Like one idea, one orientation basically, and offset into a different orientation and offset, so. And scale and skew. All these things. We love massive here. I don't, but I am quite eager to put these things to the test. Stewie, can I show the screenshot that I took of your mathematical notes that you were drawing for me over Discord? Feel free to. Okie dokie. Wait, that's not the one. That's that's mine. That's what my notes look like. These are what Stewie's notes look like. He went through a couple of pages and stuff and was just like drawing things. I took a screenshot at one point because I thought it could be useful for me to try to remember things. I'm hoping that I can put some of this to use. I'm hoping I've remembered enough to be able to do these things. I want to try to do these transformations on the CPU, just in pure C, just normal, you know, not even getting OpenGL to do them. Because OpenGL can do these multiplications and stuff. Like, it's designed to do these, like, super efficiently on the GPU. But I want to try to, just to make sure to myself that I understand what's happening. I want to try to do it just, you know, with just bare arrays and floats and C code and see if the coordinates change how I'm expecting them to change if I want to transform a thing in a certain way. Yeah, hi Lane, welcome, and Kinami, welcome both of you. Hi. I'm gonna have to become quiet soon, because the time is hand tracking, please. Oh, the time is being censored by Enlynn. There we are. The time is that close to 10 p.m. And I know it's crazy, but some people like to sleep at night. I know, it's weird. I didn't get it.
Imagine sleeping at night.
Well, imagine sleeping anytime you want to. Oh my, anytime you want to. I'm speaking now.
Spoopy cat.
Doesn't Enlynn's avatar look so cool when it lights up like this? When it's faint.
My avatar's really dark.
Cheese.
Yes! Oh, that was horrible.
It is the Dark Enlynn arc.
Look!
Seer.
Spooky evil cat. Oh no. This is what I call the unholy cat. The unholy youth because, yeah. It's called the holy youth, but this is not holy. Halloween time, so we've got to be spooky. I guess so. Listen to my mouse. Sorry, I know you can't hear it. Oh my god, how bright this is! It always amazes me just how bright this is. Look at the face though. The face
is great. Oh, never mind. I'm just a normal person now. However normal a weird cat girl can be. Right, sorry about that, insanity. It happens here sometimes. It just happens. I've now returned to normal. Evil plus holy is a bit weird. Yep, it's unholy. Just a normal person as she's lit up like a neon sign. Well, look. I mean, relatively normal, right? Okay, so we're gonna set the out variable here. Out col equals in col. We need to stick. No, wait. Out col needs to be. Let's do it this way. Let's make out. Okay, let's make out col be a vec3 as well. So in out col equals in col. And then inside the vertex shader, we have an input that is... Wait, no, then we'd have to call the input variable outCall in here. That's stupid. Let's call it vertCall. Or shared vertCall, I guess. Or vertCall shared versus vertCall CPU? Oh my god, this is weird. Not really sure what to call it. Difficult. In call, vert call. I mean, it's the same thing, but... Alright, fine, we'll do that. Now here we have an input vec3 called vertCall. And we set the frag color, which is the final output, which needs to be a vec4 because there's red, green, blue, and alpha. We'll set it to be a vec4 version of the... Well, that's weird. Why is it prompting me something in the middle of a string? What the hell? Why is it doing that? What? Okay, what the hell's going on here? Make shader. This is incorrectly... Wow, there's some bug in IntelliSense where it's thinking that I'm... Oh no, wait, I am still setting the source code. Never mind, I am still setting the source code. But just when I typed an open bracket, it realized that it should have been showing up. Variables sent from the vertex to the fragment shader are called varyings. Okay. That's weird, but okay then. Thank you for the info. Varyings. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Okay, vec4 version of the vertex color, and which is 3 fingers. I'm trying to hold up 3 fingers. 3. There we are. There we are. Oh god, ignore the twisting finger. Plus the 4th one for alpha. Okie dokie. No, I saw something about varyings earlier as well, Sloda. I don't think Stu's making it up. OpenGL's things are weird. Naming conventions for various things have been weird so far. Yeah. Alright, that might be it. I think I now just need to define the attribute. So have we marked location 1 for that? Yes, location 1 for the in color. So let's define the layout of the attribute at location 1. Alright, so this is explain how color input attribute, which is no longer called a pos, it's called in pos. Explain how color input attribute in call in the vertex shader is stored in the call attribute of a vertex struct. Oh my goodness me! Holy crap, Setalex! Hi! Welcome, thank you for the raid! I'm very sorry, I'm about to have to become very quiet because it's like... It's, hold on. We're flying back. It's this time. Up there. Up. Oh my god, my tracking. Hold on. There it is. It's 10 p.m. Thank you for the follow, Melee or M3L3. Hi. Yeah, but welcome, Seto. What are you up to? I'm gonna find out. Also, welcome in Julian and Maxis and Sublaxel. Hi. Where are we? Shout out. Hold on. Setalex. For those who don't know Setalex, well, I'll mention after I've done the actual shout out. But I'm gonna pull out of the Twitch API. What are you up to? Devbot. Bot dev. Oh man, look how I don't know. People who don't have square avatars, it looks so cool when I'm holding it. It looks like I'm holding a coin right now. Oh god, hold on. No! Stop!
Cheese.
Why? My brain is but a puddle. I hope you're having a good one today. I am alright, thank you. My brain's not a puddle, but it's probably only because I haven't done much. It's been a lot of chatting. You were rotting your brain thinking about databasing and entity framework stuff. What is entity framework stuff? Confusing you.
Super fun.
Oh, I should mention, yes, a good friend of mine, Enlynn, is here as well. Have you been in Setalex's streams as well? I feel like you probably might have been. I've certainly raided Setalex before. So Setalex is the box who has a son who is very sassy. The son is a bot.
Oh yes.
Uses
Setalex's, yeah.
ChatGPT and the TTS and speech recognition, and it's very amusing. Setalex's son is talking tin can. There you go. Well, please take care of your brain now. Hydrate your brain. Relax your brain. I'm honestly probably not going to be streaming for much longer, and I'm going to have to be starting to go quiet now. I'm sorry, unintentional ASMR mode is starting because people are going to be sleeping here. Allow me to do a thing. Oh, that's why I'm so loud! I was already having my ASMR mode audio settings. Whoops. Right. That's why I was clipping earlier. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I've been extra loud the whole stream. I didn't realize. Well, I guess that means I can now become quieter. And thank you very much for the follow, Sublaxel. I should explain myself, I guess. This over here is my Unity streaming setup. I haven't worked on it in like over 3 months, and there are many broken things that I need to work on. I'm sorry. I should, but instead, I'm trying to learn how to do something more closer to the metal ? Learning how to use OpenGL in C, not C#. I'll definitely take care of my brain. Take a brief walk. Oh my god, this is actually a really good idea. I actually need to walk more, just in general. Like, I used to go on walks more. Oh my goodness! Holy crap! Thank you very much for the flipping gift sub, Axel. Out of nowhere. Wow, thank you. I saw it immediately before my interface started doing things. Oh my goodness. Wow, what is happening? Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the follow magic up. Wow, that's super kind. And congratulations to... Oh, wait, I've got to... My OBS wraps these names at this text at the worst position. Congrats to Byron, Raya, Owl, Bando, Fifi, Meow. Wait, that one's a good split point. And Nia, Nian, another good split point. Oh my goodness, thank you very much, Julian, as well. Hi. Another one, Sublaxel, jeez. the Zetalics, the legend themselves. Can I ask you something? Oh my god, please don't ask things that makes me so super nervous when someone says that. It's like, I swear that people only ask if they can ask a question when it's going to be something that's scary and serious and like, But yes, you may ask. Why night mode? Okay, let me try and calm myself down into the quieter ASMR mode, also known as night mode. Okay, so the reason I'm in Zen Yuki mode, I'm trying. No, I'm in light mode because I like my eyes. When I'm in light mode, it means I don't need to have my brightness turned super high. And I just find it much easier to see stuff because, fun fact, when you're in light mode, well, no, sorry, not when you're in light mode. When you're in a bright area, your pupils are smaller, which means you have a much deeper depth of field. No, that's not the right word. Yes, depth of field. You can see much more things in focus. When your pupil is wide, it's harder to focus. But that's not the reason that I use it. I just use it because I don't want my brightness turned up. And I am used to the light mode because it's what I learned to start programming in back when light mode was just how the program looks. And so, I don't know, in my head, light mode is more now associated with like more serious or low level stuff, and dark mode is associated with higher level stuff, like, I don't know, because when I use Visual Studio Code it's in dark mode, and that's what I use with Unity. So this is Visual Studio for C. If I were to fire a Visual Studio Code, it'll be a very different experience. Hold on. One sec. Hold on. Please hold. Ta-da! There's Visual Studio Code. Oh, actually, this is C, funnily enough. But this is for WASM something else. If I was to open my streaming setup, which is somewhere very different. Unity projects. Boop. Holy crap. There we are. My main thing is called download test because that's how my entire project started, as a test to see if I could download things, and then it became the main thing for my entire streaming setup. So
Nice.
I never renamed it. Ironically, now I actually implemented a proper download manager, so now I have like a where is it? DL manager and download test. It's not confusing at all. By the way, I implemented like a auto exposure kind of thing on my streaming setup, so you shouldn't get flashbanged too badly. Like if I just suddenly drag a notepad in here, for example, if you watch the color of the text, it dims the window.
Cool.
I did that to avoid flashbanging people, and also because the screen has like a kind of bloom effect on it for like nice, for like particle effects, as you just saw when people followed, and that kind of blew out to nasty brightness when I didn't have that. Hold on. I missed a bunch of chat. I'm really sorry. I'm trying to catch up. Hold on. The font is still so tiny. Really? This is bigger than I'd usually have it. Oh no, wait, that's not true. I did actually have it bigger than this at some point when I was streaming. Yeah, I think I was streaming like with it at this scale at one point. But it's like, I actually completely forgot that I did have it at this size at one point. Only for the sake of the chat. Like, this is still bigger. Oh, not bigger but bolder? Oh, I love my 1 pixel wide stuff. I have the like the font smoothing stuff turned off on this. Wait, what is the default size? Default size would be this. Although that is on the small side even for me. Well, especially when it's I try to make it bigger for the people on stream. I'm sorry, but one thing I can't give up is the 1 pixel wide stuff. I really don't like anti-aliased fonts. I'm sorry. But look at this bug though. Some of these are still blurry. There's an issue in Visual Studio Code. Sorry, not Visual Studio Code, where some fonts still end up having the font smoothing even though it's turned off in Windows.
I wonder, like Visual Studio doing some like anti-aliasing on the screen.
Yeah, I think it's using like 2 different methods of rendering text at different times. And I can't work out what it is that causes it to do it. Because here it's not, but here it is. Assembly must be written on HDR screens only. If it's not full brightness, the stack will self-destruct. I swear, I feel like assembly goes so far back that black screens in the era of DOS were the norm at that point. So I'd feel weird coding assembly in light mode, I'm gonna be honest. I would like to try doing assembly stuff at some point. Allow my text to make a presence. Sure. I would like it to be a bit bolder than this. I'm gonna be honest. Wait. No. How do I explain it? I don't even know how to explain it. There it looks bolder, but thinner. Where is the consistency? I don't know. It goes by era. Assembly stuff was done back in like more like, I feel like it was at its peak in the DOS era. But you can change the font in Visual Studio. It's only will let you choose some fonts though. Some you'll change the font to that, and it will just not actually change. It doesn't complain. It just doesn't change. I feel like well over half of the fonts didn't change for some reason. DOS editors often have grey backgrounds. Okay, I'm thinking of Benita's stuff, who's a YouTuber who does, well, he's making his own, or has made his own, various of his own computers. Why Keza? And when he's editing stuff, it's on a black background and stuff, and he does assembly for the, what was it? Enlynn, do you remember?
Was it not x86? Or was it RISC-V? I don't quite remember.
I'm trying to remember the chip he used though. It wasn't 8086, was it? 8020? Was it 8020?
I think Stewie might be right.
Oh, 6502, yes, that's the one. Thank you. Yes, so the cheese sounds are all donated by kind viewers. You too can have your voice become part of the most important database of our time, the cheese sound database, if you would like, and then have a chance of your cheese sound being played whenever cheese is thrown at my face. And yeah, so we started doing it in different languages. I tried to keep them short and sweet because when there's an avalanche of cheese, it would be very easy for all the speech to overlap. Too cheesy for you? Understandable. I want to make my own horrible looking font. That's a thing that I've wanted to do for a very long time. Like so long that I just completely forgot about it. But every now and then I remember that I could do that technically. Here, adorable Luke. Well, that's not me. Take this piece of holy cheese before I go sleep. It'll keep you safe. Ah, that's what you're doing. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I didn't notice for a while. If you're still here, Fabosa. thank you for stopping by. Not for the cheese though. And sleep well. I gotta ask, cheese because you like it or you don't? Okay, so it's a mix of two memes. The meme where James May slams a block of cheese down onto the desk, which I'd love to do with my fist right now, but I think people would shout at me from the next room. And it goes like, boom, cheese. And it's a mix of the other meme where people are throwing cheese on cats' faces, which at the time I made it was throwing cheese on babies' faces. And then the throwing cheese on cats' faces seemed to become more popular. Being a cat, you know, yes. Unfortunately, people like to cheese me. I do actually like cheese though. I'm lactose intolerant, but not too lactose intolerant for cheese. Unless I go crazy with it. I'm intolerant enough that I can't have a bowl of cereal and milk though.
Juustoa.
I'll give you a tip. Use programs like Inkscape or Illustrator. Oh my god.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
I'm familiar with Inkscape to create the typeface, then download FontForge and import all the SVGs. Easy in theory. Well, yeah. Interesting. Did I hear cheese? No, you did not. You did not. Stop. Surely a fate worse than death. No cereal with milk. Yeah, but I have it with soya. I'm used to it with soya now. I used to be able to have it with milk. Then I had to switch to soya at some point. How can someone be so base that they program in C and OpenGL but still use bright mode? I think you mean that makes me more based.
I think you should record yourself explaining why you use light mode. So you could like type in chat !light mode and it'll have like RoboUke read off the script or something.
That's actually a really good idea. I probably should. I literally just finished explaining it. I use the McDonald's theme, all bright red and yellow. Well, you see... But that's gonna mess up your color balance perception of other things when you look away. Everything's gonna look cyan and blue. But welcome in, Nina. Welcome, welcome, welcome. When you already listen to people saying cheese in different ways, have you already learned the word from different languages? Yes, actually. This is an educational stream. Throwing of the cheese is purely for educational purposes. Oh, right. I should remember. I should say it before I forget. Here, right here. Oh my god, I can't. Right here is Enlynn. Enlynn _, who is a similar-ish coding friend of mine. Also a VTuber. Also much more comfy. Yeah, she's joining. Let me just give a shout out. I'm gonna do it again. It's been a long time. I've only done it once before, so I'm doing it again. Oh, I did the fake shout out. Ta-da!
Far too kind.
No. You're kind for joining me and giving me company. Pat, pat. You know, I can pat here, or I can pat here. Wait, I can't really. It looks like I'm using a claw grip to try to grab your tail. But yeah, and then was, well, she's been working on a whole bunch of things. The one that I'm really the most interested in, like, invested in, if you like, is the trying to remake OpenCFace without the Python parts, so all natively in C or C++, I guess. And then I guess with a view to essentially eventually making a program similar to vCFace, which is this motion tracking thing for 3D VTubers that a lot of people use, which is what I'm using right now. Here, there's an old version of my avatar. But this motion data is being passed in to my Unity thing. So that's why I have this turned off. And yet it's still rendering a full Unity UI 60 times a second and using a bunch of CPU time and GPU time that it doesn't need to. So, yeah. And it's not hugely efficient. In fact, it's a bit notorious for being a really heavy program that makes VTubers not be able to play some games when they're using it, so they have to switch to their 2D avatars. So it'd be really cool if Enlynn can make this like all lean and fast and slick and whatever all these other weird words are that mean fast.
Oh, I don't know. I want a program that doesn't take 5 seconds or 20 seconds sometimes to close.
That'd be really cool.
And like up to minutes to open.
Really? Does it take that long for you?
Yeah. VC Face can take up to a minute to a couple minutes to open for me.
Oh my god. Like my computer struggles a lot when it's running, just like moving things around. Like for example, oh well, actually that's pretty fast. What's an example? This computer's actually not running too slowly right now. What about this?
Nova just got home and I need to help her carry some groceries.
Sure. No worries. Oh my god, I hear. Alright. Take care.
Okay. I won't be leaving the call. I might sit down in a minute.
Sure. Welcome in, Violet. Hi. Nice to have you here. Sorry for taking so long to say hi, but welcome in. Hi. Model is so pretty. Aw, thank you. It's maybe when I'm not in a cursed mode, when someone hasn't used a cursed redeem on me. Right now it's sort of in like a Halloween-y made mode. Oh, I should probably go back to my non-made outfit just so that you can see the other one. I can't do that without recompiling, by the way. Don't laugh. But I am just buy a better PC. I know, right? I don't understand. Like, how is an 11900K like so stressed by VC Face as well? It's kind of crazy. Mind you, I am right now running in power saver mode to try to keep things cool in my room because this is an electric heater basically. So, I think Vinyan even is made in Unity. Yes, it is. Yes, CV made that in Unity. CV is a cool person. Oh god. Well, okay. Here's one of the less cursed redeems. Computer specs. Yeah. I eventually, due to the kindness and generosity of people watching, was able to get a 3090 and I still can't believe that I finally managed to get one. Which I really like for machine learning stuff because of all the VRAM. Yeah, Siri's cool. And welcome in Lulu as well. Hi. I feel like I recognize your name from somewhere as well. Put Enlynn in an orb next time, that way we can say ponder the orblin. Oh, by the way, I should mention, this is a shader as well. This effect, and it affects the background. Yay! I'm super, this is like one of the things that I'm the most proud of. It's even affecting Enlynn there on the screen. She's very dark right now. But yeah, Stewie helped with that. With some shader specific things. I had like all the ideas, like for how it works from like a logical perspective, but there were some shader specific weirdnesses that he really helped with. He's helped so much. Thank you for the following menu. Welcome. It messes the voice up a little bit. Yes!
Jeez.
It does! I may have a slightly overkill audio processing setup. It's a little bit annoying at times. Hang on a sec, I'm just trying to check up on the other chats messages that I missed. Incoming PC specifically made just to render your avatar. Some people do that. They have a streaming computer and like a gaming computer. The gaming stuff pipes, is captioned by the streaming one. I know it sounds like it, but it is a real theme. Oh, the McDonald's theme. Nice. May I ask what's your background? Like, how did you get into programming? Oh my god, I think I just remembered that I missed a message earlier where you asked about, or somebody asked about, how long I've been doing it for. How did I get into programming?
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Well, sorry, I can't tell you. I'm joking. Hi, Nooch. Okay, so I actually don't remember the very earliest thing about this, but basically, super early on, before we had a computer that I could do programming on, I somehow, I think I had a book, maybe it was from a library or something. No, I can't have been from a library because it wasn't mine. Oh, wait, I think I remember. I was always like interested in computer stuff, and so one time, my mum used to have like a cleaning job, and she worked at I think she worked at a place that did a lot of, it was like a part-time job she had at one point, I think, and she was working at a place that had like a lot of electronics and computer-y related stuff. I don't know where it was, what exactly the company even did, but I like it too. Let me just zoom out a bit so you can actually see the name. Yeah, so, and they had like a book that she was allowed to take home. I don't know why, but they did. And the book was, I really wish I could remember exactly what this book was, but it was about programming, like for beginners. And I think it was designed for BBC Micros, and it was all in BASIC, you know, with all the line numbers, 20 go to 10 and all that. And it was teaching that, and it was talking about all kinds of interesting things, like being able to control things that you could connect to the computer, like I guess to a parallel port. I don't remember. Yeah, and then, like, unfortunately, quite a lot of years later, we eventually had a computer that ran Windows, and I think my first exposure to programming then was with Game Maker version 4. And then I also discovered a program called YARBasic that allowed me to write some things in it. Then I also discovered that there is a YARBasic for the PlayStation 2, because we got a PS2, and the demo disc that it came with had an implementation of YARBasic, a basic interpreter, that you could actually draw stuff to the screen with. And that was also the only thing I've ever had for the PS2 official program, that is not rather than homebrew, that you could use the USB ports on the front of the PS2 for. You could plug in a USB keyboard and just use it. That was so cool to me, because you could type all of the stuff. Obviously, you're typing a lot of code. So yeah, typing that with the PlayStation 2 controller was technically possible, but I don't know who the hell would go through that. So really nicely, they made this demo thing. I just whistled through my teeth. Really nicely, they made it work with the USB thing. And then years later, I think Visual Basic and Arduino stuff, and Arduino was my first introduction to C, and yeah, and then Unity a few years ago, and yeah, now I'm finally doing lower level stuff in C now that I finally am more comfortable with pointers and stuff. Anyway, thanks for going to my TED Talk. I got really good with typing controllers. Nice! Isn't there now this Dream app on PS that allows game making? I don't know. The only PlayStation I've ever had was a PlayStation 2. That's pretty neat if there is. It'd be more neat if it allows you to actually type code and stuff and it's not just drag and drop. You draw my head for me. Ah, thank you. No. Nah, it's fine. Oh, speaking of an issue with VC face that I'm hoping is fixed in Enlynn's one, look, I'm gonna have really wide eyes now. But unfortunately, they don't look super wide on here because VC face is like constantly averaging things, and after a while it just doesn't pay much attention to the eyebrows. I have to do this thing where I go in here and I turn off face tracking, which freezes it. My hands still work though, which is kind of weird. And then I retick it, and it will reinitialize. And now, from this point on, I should be able to have wide eyes and frowning. So yeah, that's an annoyance of VC Face that I wish you could turn off, but you cannot. And hopefully, Enlynn's version, if it comes into like a publicly usable state, might fix. I know she was looking specifically into that, and she saw it doing some strange things with averaging and then combining averages into one major thing and starting a new averaging, combining those averages, starting a new one. I don't remember exactly how it worked. It was a bit strange. It's Python, so sorry, I just wanted to install Python for no reason. It didn't deserve that. It deserves it for many things, but not for that. If it's just game making, RPG Maker was on the PS1. Really? Interesting. Looks so annoying to use that super old version on console. Interesting, I didn't know that was on PS1. Get yourself a net Yarose and make a PS1 game. Yarose? Net Yarose and make a PS1 game. You know, making something for like a really old thing or really restricted, with restrictions on it, does interest me. But if anything, I wouldn't like to do PS1, I'd like to do Super Nintendo. Because that was like one of the only consoles I had as well. I would like to try to do that at some point. That is basically what WASM 4 is all about. WASM 4 is a so-called fantasy console. So it's like a console that doesn't really exist, it's just defined in software to have arbitrary limitations and hardware and stuff. And it's designed around the Game Boy and Nintendo, not Super Nintendo. Mode 7 uses those 2D transformations. Interesting, Stewie, what the hell? Interesting. I know it works by changing something on every scanline if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I am mistaken. Let me just quickly show you. That thing I flicked up on the screen earlier. Let's go back. Hold on. Not this one. Not this one. Can I easily get back? All this nonsense about previous names. Here we are. This one. So this is the thing made for WASM 4. Which is that so-called fantasy console. So basically this is code for like a cartridge. The WASM 4 console will open and run, basically. Except this actually can compile down to a dedicated exe as well, including the WASM 4 runtime. Let me just show you what it does. I haven't done this in quite a while. Like I haven't worked on this in quite a while. It does this, so it basically makes music. It switches between these two modes. This is the first mode, where it makes like completely procedurally generated music, if you like. But I mean, it's not random, it's always the same. And this is the second mode, where it basically decodes a melody defined up here. And it supports like vibrato, and it supports gliding from one note to another. And I haven't implemented a way of specifying vibrato and glide in the melody thing. I guess I should make that. Oh, it already is actually inside extra info. But I'm not specifying it in any of these. And so as a test, in the start function that's just run once on startup, I just add vibrato to some notes. I just made it be every... Oh, it looks like it's doing it for every single note, but this is for every third note. I'm pretty sure in the compiled version it is every third note. So it sounds a bit weird that it's doing this... Oh wait, that's gliding. Okay, no, the compiled one definitely does vibrato. So basically what I'm about to run is this. It just turns on vibrato for every third note, which isn't like the things that will sound the best. Bye, Dara. Bye, 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 bye. And yeah, if I run it, it sounds like this. Hopefully it's not going to be too loud. No, it's fine. It doesn't draw anything. Thank you, Dara. So this is this section. And now, this section. So the vibrato's in weird positions. And now it's back to the first one. But yeah, that's just like a proof of concept of the vibrato. Ideally, I would put the vibrato in better sounding places. Oh my god, my taskbar, I've been like loading up so many little things to show that my taskbar is actually full. Hold on. Oh god. Let me exit some things. I can exit this. I can exit this. What can I exit? To achieve the perspective, since I can only do the translation skew, but not the projection part. Ah, I see, Stu. But you can do perspective in some ways by changing transformation every scan line. I see, I see. If I now like recompile this to use the glide instead, let's just do the glide on every single note. This has the unintended side effect that when it's trying to glide to a silent note, it actually glides down to 0 hertz frequency. So basically like the note goes eeeew, which sounds kind of cool and is not at all what I was trying to make it do. So yeah, it supports vibrato throughout the whole note or throughout starting at just halfway, and it supports gliding throughout the entire note or starting at just halfway as well. Let me try to remember how the hell you compile this. Wait, I've literally got batch file, so compile and run native. Wait, is that it? It's doing things. Oh my god, it worked. Oh, I could have made it start from the second part instead of the first part. Demonstration flood. Yes, I know, I'm sorry. Because this should be gliding every note from halfway. I forgot. Hi, Enlynn.
I think I might actually have to go pretty soon. I was wanting to go. We're wanting to go get ramen.
Yeah, no worries, no worries, no worries. Thank you very much for being here. It was cool to have you here. I hope I wasn't distracting too much. I know you were trying to work on things.
Oh no! Thank you for inviting me. It was a lot of fun to just hang out.
Sure, no worries. Anytime. I have this channel now in my Discord. If you ever see it and want to pop in, and I'm in there, please do. I'm being muted.
Oh. Totally. I should honestly set up one of those channels myself.
I'm sorry, I screamed over you. I didn't hear what you said. I'm back. Wait, what did you say? I'm really sorry. I screamed over you.
Hey, I should rename my little voice channel to be like open stream, yeah, so people can join if they wanted.
Sure.
I've been meaning to do that.
I would love to gate crash your place and try to be much less obnoxious than I am on my own streams.
Nonsense.
Well, have nice noms, you too.
Well, dude, you too, and you also get food.
Thank
You
you.
were saying you were hungry earlier.
Yeah, I should have eaten 21, 20, 19, 18, 4 hours ago now.
Oh,
Please give Headpats an over for me.
I will. But, bye-bye. Thank you for having me.
Bye-bye, thanks for being here. She popped herself out of existence. Hang on, let me just magically make this thing disappear. There we are. Yeah, let me do one more shout out for Enlynn. One last. Oh no, she's gonna pat and cheese, but it's not gonna come through because I'm doing a shout out. There we are. That's her. She does graphic stuff as well, and like, but I cannot overemphasize. Okay, comfy is a word that I feel is overused to describe a lot of VTubers, but my goodness me, she literally has the calmest of musics and just the calmest of voices, the cheesiest of cheese throws. Don't worry, there's no cheese on her streams. Yeah. So yeah, I can't overemphasize. I'm sorry. What was the thing I was gonna demonstrate? I forgot. Oh, should I make it sound really, really stupid? Let's make it glide throughout the entire note. Oh my god, I can't time. Oh, hold on, okay, one sec. Let me make it so that... Wait, I can make this even more silly. So, the number of frames for a 16th note is 7. This is how I define the tempo of it. So I can slow it down like this. So now every 16th note lasts for 12 frames. Also, I did see a message about MIDI. I will get to that in...
Ain't nobody got time for that.
No, I have got time for MIDI. I have got time for MIDI. I'll get to it in a sec. Glide every note and enable wobbly uke. Okay. Okay. Every single note should now be... Did I type it correctly? Yeah, I did. Stop.
Casseri.
Every single note should now be... Thank you for the pants, though. Should now be, No! Jeez. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Not you as well, long kettle. So, it's gonna be slower, it's gonna be gliding the entire note and vibratoing the entire note.
Jeez.
Cheesing the entire note. Okay, what note do we start on? The current frame 0. Okay, so when does it start? I've got to remember how we do this. So when the current frame divided by the number of frames in a 16th note divided by 128 modulo 2. So in other words, when this is 0, sorry, when this is even, it does this section, and when this is odd, it does this section. So basically every 128 16th notes, which is 32 measures, it switches from this mode to this mode. So if I wanted it to start in this mode, then all I'd need to do is set the current frame to be this, multiplied by 128, if I'm remembering my own code from months ago correctly. Oh my god, that sounded weird. It actually works. It's the Halloween version! It's the Halloween version! Spooky music. Wait, that's still playing, whoops. Should we have it be like super fast Halloween music? Run will wait, compile auto reload, will that work? No. Oh my god, I can't exit. Oh my god, I really can't exit. Nightcore Halloween? That's so stupid. Yeah, so basically hype. Yeah. Wait, why is this? There we are. When I do this, it changes my face, and when I do this as well. But it relies on leap motions tracking, so rip. And yes, it does sound like Game Boy music because the architecture of WASM 4 was based on the Game Boy and Super Nintendo, which both had one noise channel, 2 pulse wave channels, which can do like either square waves or quarter waves or eighth waves, and one triangle channel question mark. I feel like this one was abused sometimes to do not just triangles. I think you could force other... What is my hand doing? What the hell? I think you could force other weird sounds out of this. Let me just be really stupid. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, bye. Hi. Yep, hi, more like... Alright, I apologize for this in advance, but it has to be done. Okay. And it's been done. Let us never speak of this again. Oh my god, I can't. Putting things back. Is there music playing? There is now. As soon as I have a look, okay. So yes, somebody mentioned MIDI, who was it? Is that Black Hat? Since you seem knowledgeable about it, can you explain it for a noob like me? Well, actually, the only part of this gets me right in the work mood. Does it? Why is this music so quiet? I should be careful what I'm wishing for, because sometimes it blasts my ears out. Well, this is a slight exaggeration. Sniff, sniff. Is that say-so I smell? No, you must be smelling yourself. Oh my goodness me. Thank you very much for the raid, Alchemy. Hi. Welcome. What are you up to? I am apparently working on shader stuff right now, but not really. I've gotten really distracted and it's something else. But thankfully they're both software and game dev, so I don't need to change this Twitch category. But hi Alchemy, what were you up to? Was it overlay stuff or was it your voxel engine stuff? Let's find out. Godot, was that for your overlay? Your overlay is done in Godot, right? Wait, that was 5 days ago. Shit, never mind. This is 5 days ago. This is out of date. It's not pulled the correct information. Alright, I'll just ask what are you up to. Should be Carpe for, which was Kubudge or something? I don't know how to pronounce it. Oh no, Stewie missed another one! Okay, I'm gonna take full responsibility for Stewie missing this one. I'm sorry. Yeah, my shoutout looks at whether someone's streaming at the moment. If they are, it takes info from there. If they're not, it tries to look at their most recent stream and pull info from there. Yeah, I guess it's because of what isn't published or published yet. Yeah, that comes to bite me in the anus fairly often. Maybe I should just not do that. Gotta love doing the Twitch API dance. Yes. Yes, indeed. Gotta love when you've got to change your dance as well. But thank you very much for the raid. Hope you managed to have some fun. For those who don't know, Alchemy is also doing Vulkan and C++, making like a voxel-based Minecraft-like engine kind of thing where you can move around. I think there's more physics involved than in Minecraft though. Hi Nova! Welcome home. Yeah, so the only part of this is, this MIDI is these notes. These are MIDI notes. And so I use this little thingy there to calculate that. But that's the only part of this that's MIDI. However, you have activated my trap card because... Let me just save that. Let me just slide on into another folder. I swear to God. I swear I'll get back to doing shader stuff soon. Hold on, I gotta plug something in for this. Is it gonna work? How do I do this? There we are. Okay. Because have steak dinner or I'll die soon. Yeah, no, please eat, please eat. You have today a lot of bugs. Wait, does that mean you've been fixing the bugs though? Because you've been squashing the bugs, that's a good thing. Okay, let me just... Oh, you just have them, you haven't fixed them? Oh, you fixed one only. I mean, finding them is the first step, right? So off screen, I'm just browsing to this MIDI editor. Because I do also enjoy making MIDIs to make music. Last year, funnily enough, Novaliminal right there in the chat, right there. Oh my god, there. Ran a game jam, and before the game jam, there's an art jam that she also ran, which is where you can submit music, sprites, 3D models, sound effects, backgrounds, all this kind of stuff. And then during the game jam part, people can only take from that pool of assets that everyone contributes to the preceding month. So I actually made 4 pieces of music, and I would like to show you those. Just a tiny bit. Where are they? Unity stream. Oh, Nova Jam, obviously. Yeah. So I can try to help teach you some MIDI stuff. I'd absolutely love to at some point. You know, I'd love to stream just teaching like the MIDI protocol and stuff, which you don't really need to know to be able to make music, but it's fun. I do know stuff about that as well. But yeah, here's a piece of music I made. Hopefully it's not going to be clipping to all hell. Okay, nice. Oh god. This was some boss music that I made. This was the second out of 4 pieces of music I made. I made 1 per week, because the art jam ran for a month. Let me turn off some of this. There we are. I swear, these toms were so fun to add. Where are they? Oh, these little things. These. I was not playing. Hello? Oh, there. Anyway, this goes on for a while. I shouldn't really be sharing this. This is so off topic. Let's fast forward. This part's different. I'll just let this part play. I could also put things on solo.
Post.
Okay, I'll let it play, sorry. Ask for a little teensy-weensy hint. Animated emotes. Yeah, sure. I'll link you to the thing that I'm using. I'm using a GIF decoder called... I thought it was MGIF. I think I'm wrong though. Oh, MGGIF. MGGIF. So this is a library that you can just give it a... Like you read in a file, you pass it, and like in a... Oh, I can't remember actually. It might read from a file by itself, or you might need to just pass it the bytes. And it acts like almost like a Python generator, kind of. You can just like keep querying it for the next frame and next frame and next frame, and it'll just decode each frame on demand until it returns like nothing, and then you know you've reached the end, and then you just need to restart from the beginning again. Because it's actually doing the decoding every time you're asking for the next frame, it might be worth caching the decoded frames, but I'm actually not doing that. I just have a limit on the number of different things that different emotes that can be going at once, and because it's pretty fast, I've never actually really had a problem with too many at once. Oh, no, don't get me wrong, I cached the files. I cached all of the files that it downloads. But I don't cache the individually decoded frames. So it's, strictly speaking, it's kind of wasting CPU time. But I cache all of this stuff. The emotes, images, yeah, it supports a bunch of different providers and stuff. For example, Twitch and 7TV and Unicode now, although there are big bugs in this and this needs fixing because it can actually crash my streaming overlay. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, it just looks up the JSON for some things, and if they're older than, I think, 1 hour on startup, it'll refresh it. God love having landmines in the overlay. Yeah, I know. Do you have it as well? Yeah, I tried to make 4 very different pieces of music. The first one was this, and I thought it sounded a little bit cheesy at first, and I thought, wait, this kind of sounds like... Whoops. This kind of sounds like RuneScape, and so I went with it. Just because of how, I guess, the choir sound. And then I just sort of went with it fully, and it became its whole big thing with percussion that I've never done before. It's like an angel. There's a command that if someone uses it, the whole thing crashes. Oh no! Yeah, for me, like, I'll keep animating and I can, like, move between layouts like that, but it, like, crashes the chat processing thread, the IRC processing thread, so no new messages will come through, and also it won't notice if someone raids or subscribes, I think. Thanks! This one goes through many different stages. I can kind of see it. This was the first one I made. That derpy face. Error. Sorry, that looked like I was calling you an error. You know what? I'll just let this play while I work on this. This can be the background music for now. Even though I could just be playing the... I could just slap them onto my playlist. And then I'd have the correct name of the track down there in the bottom left. Like that. One day I want to style this thing in the bottom left properly as well. It's so unstyled, it doesn't fit in with the rest of my layout, but it was the very first thing I added, and I hadn't decided on stuff. I did make this, yes, Sakun! Here it is! Ta-da! I really, really like this bending bass. I'd never done it before, but it just was as easy as I hoped it would be. Oh, you're super kind, Okami. I'm glad you're happy though. These green notes are getting smothered by all this pink. Like that. This gong sound does a lot of heavy lifting though. makes it sound so much more like dramatic, like spacious. Is it a track for something or is it standalone? This was made for a game jam that Nova Liminal, who was here in the chat just a moment ago, ran. And so I had to try. So before, it used to end like that, except it would fade. But because it was being made for a game jam, I tried to make it loop like this, which is a little bit unsatisfying. So these bits, you know, the green and the bass and these strings gradually fade away, and it comes back to how it was at the beginning. And if we were lucky, I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, but in the thank you for the claps. Wait, why is the fish clapping? That makes it sound like it's the sound the fish is making when it's slapping around out of water or something. It's wild how a single instrument used just once in a while can add so much. Yes! Thank you for the follow, Glutenium. But yeah, I'd never used this, like, drum kit. It was, like, just really fun to try to put all this stuff in. Wait, I can't take it off solo. In my head, this was like really RPG-ish music. I mean, well, you know, I said RuneScape. That is an MMORPG, I guess. LMMS not updating. What is LMMS? But yeah, Feral, this was for a game jam. So, how Nova Liminal? She's gonna be doing it again. Probably very shortly, because she did this for like Christmas time last year, and it's nearly Christmas time this year. Alright, that was the first and the second. Yeah, how she did it, this is the third one I made. How she did it is there was a, 1 month before, there was a so-called art jam. People could make things they thought might be useful in any game of unspecified genre. Sprites, models, background images, sounds, music. And all of these would get put into a big pool that people could then take from when and they could only use those assets when they were making their game the next, you know, after that month. So it's kind of cool, it's kind of unique. Yeah, it's called Chill Vibes Game Jam and Chill Vibes Art Jam. And yeah, you can bet that when she's ready and she's doing it again, I will be shouting that out a lot and linking and stuff. But it's not running right now, so... Oh, but I can link you to my music, actually, that I made for it. I mean, you're about to be hearing all of it, so... This is not my music, by the way, this is the bottom left. Yeah, it is cool, and the whole point of it, the reason it's called Chill Vibes, is that you have, like, a month to work on it. You it's just to get people, like... who might have an idea for a project but don't quite have the motivation, to get them to do it. Like a little push. There's no like hard and fast rules, there's no judging. It's just people having a good time, and then she encourages that, you know, you play each other's at the end if you want to, because, you know, stuff. It's just chill vibes. Just getting someone to try can open the door big time. Yes, exactly. There were a bunch of people, I think, who hadn't made anything before, who just, like, started wetting their toes with, is that the expression? With Unity. Yeah. It is now dipping their toes in it is, like, the expression, I think. I think I'm missing two things. I should drop the link to some samples of really old instruments in Discord. That could be useful. Definitely, especially if they're just like little stings, like bling, or, you know, individual notes that could be used for like interface navigation sounds and stuff. If people stream, you're encouraged to play them on stream. Yes! And of course, developing them on stream as well. Alright, this was the third one that I made. This one is currently used as the introduction, starting soon music for my streams. So it feels quite weird to me to be hearing this right now because it's making me feel slightly nervous. It's like, oh no, I'm about to be live. So I started making this. I had the intention to make 4 very uniquely distinct genres. You know, 1 each week. I wanted each one to be a different genre of music. But I wanted this one to be like ambient or drone. Actually, I wanted it to be drone. I quickly realized that I wasn't really able to make something without music, like melodies, so it changed from drone into ambient. And then I quickly realized that I wasn't able to make stuff without a very obvious rhythm either. And it started to turn into something like this. I guess I don't know what it becomes, but it becomes very different to what I intended it to be. I love... Wait, where is it? Where is it? What instrument am I hearing? Hold on a sec. This? No. This. It's fun. If I may ask, sleep well, or Camino. You're really kind. Thank you for stopping by. Have a nice sleep. How long have we been tinkering around in the music stuff? That's a good question. When I was a child, for a short amount of time, like very short amount of time, I started having like keyboard lessons. That didn't last very long. I don't know how long that lasted. I don't think it was even a year. For reasons, I don't know, I guess partially convenience and I don't know, probably some financial reasons, I don't know. But yeah, that was when I was in primary school. And then I guess once we had a computer that ran Windows 98, I started to get a bit into MIDIs there. I used a program called Anvil Studio, which was like a really old, well, it is really old by today's standards. Like this program here, Sekaiju, is still in active development. But yeah, back then, that program presented it as like, kind of more like this. And it was really, really hard for me to be entering the stuff, and you couldn't do any of this graph at the bottom. All of this graph along the bottom is like control changes and stuff. Things that can change over time, so like volumes of different things here I keep on increasing to give that reversey effect. Yeah, I couldn't do any of that. I couldn't even pitch bend at all. So, yeah, it was very limiting, but I really liked it. Even at the time, I was like a real sucker for like the FM sound of the old sound cards of the 90s. And so yeah, that was kind of fun. And I guess I kind of stopped using it. Well, no, I guess, I don't know, stuff. I was also introduced into like, and then this one loops in quite a satisfying way. And it goes back to the beginning like that. I remember that there was a school trip one time where at one point there was like a computer lab or something, and they had a dance EJ, which is like a very basic sort of drag and drop music production thing, not really a digital audio workstation. It was like a load of samples that it came with and you can drag and drop them. And they were like, the sample names had different number of asterisks, and as long as you mixed different samples with the same number of asterisks, they'd follow the same chord progression and be like in tune with each other. It's kind of funny. So yeah, that was my first experience to like making non-MIDI music on a computer. This is the fourth and final one that I made. But which is designed to be really chip-tuney. Oh god. The editor lags a bit in here. Look at all these tiny little notes. By the way, during the previous one and this one, I was so many times, I can't overemphasize how many times you'll see if you look in the VODs, because I streamed the making of these. But so many times I thought, I don't know what to do anymore. I don't know where to go from here. I guess that's it. Because like my creativeness was just absolutely exhausted by the end of the fourth week. Kids on the NES vibes? I do not know that. Sorry about the little glitches every time I change a screen. It's because it's MIDI, all of this stuff is being sent in real time, and if I do something like this... yeah. There's no buffering or anything. Well, I guess that's no excuse for them not running the UI update stuff on a different thread. They could do that, couldn't they? They could do that. This is just the melody. And then this loops around again as well. It's always a challenge trying to not make it sound too cheesy in getting back where it started. Because often like a music is going to have a kind of natural flow, like a story almost, like a progression from beginning to end. And if you have to like wrap it back to the beginning, that almost makes the music sound a bit trivial. Cheese?
Cheese?
No, not cheese. The answer is no. But obviously for background music for games, you kind of wanted to play more than once. Wait, there's one more piece of music I want to show you, because it's really silly. Freb, I think he was in here earlier, Fixit Freb, was doing a game jam with someone else. Or no, a charity stream, sorry, not a game jam. It was more like he was doing some charity stream where he was developing a game. And yeah, I just helped out a little bit and I made this very silly background music in like, I don't know, an hour or two, just while I was on his stream. Nova said she wanted something silly and frantic. The game was going to be about like little cats that made cupcakes or something. I don't even remember exactly. So it's very silly and frantic. I think sort of Overcooked vibes of having a time limit and stuff. Oh my god, does this have the really silly slide whistle? Oh my god, it does. Okay, I'm gonna first play this without the slide whistle. But yeah, this one's much more simple. Wait, oh, hold on a second, it doesn't have the... And doesn't have the setup. One sec, there's another program I need to get this to set up. I forgot to copy the setup instructions to the beginning of this. I have to load up this thingy, which sets everything up on the synth. Okie now it should sound correct. There we are. But I'm going to mute. Holy yuck! I actually had to look up YouTube videos for silly sounding music. And actually got it as an inspiration. All of this blue stuff is muted right now, so I'll turn that off. Now, if you want to know why I muted the slide whistle, Freb and I were left alone on the stream, which is not a good thing. Because our silliness, we're both silly, and our silliness like just adds to each other. It compounds and makes the problem worse. And I said, this doesn't sound silly enough. He joked something about a slide whistle, and then this happened. It's like someone actually trying to play it on the slide whistle. I always forget that bit. Anyway, yes, exactly, it's the Derpy Uke version. It wouldn't sound as silly if it weren't for these pitch bends. Wait, that's not pitch bend, that's like me changing the tempo over time, holy crap. I'm doing a thing, I'm doing it again. The silliness is gonna happen. I'm sorry, I'm failing to drag and drop. No, that's just obnoxious. I'm sorry. Anyway. Let's not save changes. Let's also not save changes. Thank you for the facts. This is like an Addams Family tune if they traveled to a mirrorverse where they were cutesy and pastel. I can't even imagine it. I really think the use of bends has that very signature guitar sort of vibe. Ah, right, for the fourth one, thank you very much. Yes, actually someone gave me a tip for that. They said, for that kind of like the stuff that sounds like the kind of music that you'd hear on like a Commodore 64 music. Why is my arm stretched weirdly? He said, he recommended lots of bends and vibrato, basically. Like just bend all the time in like a more exaggerated way than you might usually. And my god, that it totally works. It totally gives those vibes. Very chiptune vibes. It sounded a bit like dance. You know what? For comparisons, shall we see how much it helps? I could just delete all of the pitch bends. I'm sorry, I swear to God I'll get back to the other thing soon. I swear. Oh my god. Let me turn off this. And this. No, oh, that's the one I want. There we go. Hang on, I've skipped too far. It hasn't done some setup. I think I skipped too early. I hadn't finished setting up that instrument. Well, why is it still... This instrument is sounding not quite correct. What the hell? Hang on. Something bad hasn't been set up. No, that sounds better. It was like weirdly muffled before. What? Why does it become muffled when I skip? What the fuck? What is that? Yeah, it's like a whale, exactly. Where's the wrong one? There's so much. If I just remove all of this stuff, then it sounds like this. Oh no. Oh, everywhere it bends is going to be messed up. Oh no, this isn't a good comparison at all. No! This is not a fair comparison. That was not fair at all, I'm really sorry. Yeah, because I start some notes lower with the intention of building up to where they should be, but I did it dirty. It wouldn't have sounded that bad. Yeah. That kind of thing where you like start much lower and as you're going up you're also increasing like the vibrato. Yeah. Anyway, right, I swear to God I'm gonna get back to coding now. If it's the last thing I do, which it will be the last thing I do because I've been streaming for too long and I need to end. This is the solo after weeks of not practicing. Nope. Never trust me when I say I swear I'm gonna do something. There's one more thing I must do. There's one more thing I must do. Where are they? Because you'll do the same thing when bending up a note on guitar. Up a note on guitar. The vibrato isn't really easy to add since you're already bending. Ah, right! I've never played a guitar. That makes sense though. What if we messed with this setup? Wait, where's the... Or is this... Hey, that's not part of my thing. There we are. It's now 24 semitones sensitive instead of... I forget what it was. Hold on. Oh, we've got to go all the way through. Right, screw it. I'm a fucking child, I can't believe this. Why am I laughing so much? But it's perfect. Is this your new N64 game music? I don't think so. The OP emote gets me every time. Alright, now I swear I'm... I'm just gonna delete the files if I look at it one more time. Actually, you know what? I'll unplug the synthesizer. There we are. Now I can't get sound even if I click play. I'm using on OBS as well. This is how I take control over myself. This is my self-control, coping strategy, whatever, I don't know. That's the fun of MIDI though. Don't gotta play the instruments to still master the use of that, but true, but it can actually help a lot, especially with guitar. I learned that, for example, vibrato on guitar parts. Oh, sorry, vibrato in MIDI typically means that you like oscillate like above and below the original pitch. But on a guitar, if you're like bending it like by moving the string, you're never going to bend lower than the string originally was. You only ever bend up. So I learned when I'm making a guitar part, I pitch it up slightly during the bend. So then the bend is always above the root note pitch, if you like. It kind of sounds, it's weird, but it does actually make a difference. Also, with the synthesizer, you can have like a amplifier simulator, like a guitar amp simulator. So, well, distortion and an amp EQ effect, I guess. And it can help to, I guess, know a little bit with how a guitar is played, like, you know, power chords being like a fifth. And like, I don't know, it can just sound like a better guitar if you know just a small amounts about the guitar, I guess. Helps to understand the outputs the instruments are capable of to better match what the ear expects. Yes, I think I'm a little bit guilty of abusing an instrument that way. In the first music I played, there was a double bass section, you know, like the giant double bass instrument, like almost like a bass solo in that one that was like RuneScapey. There is a part where I pitched that down really far, like boo. And I think I probably bend it down way lower than you could actually get on a real one. But hey, artistic liberty, right? Who needs discipline when you can just unplug and shut down? Yes! Derp cannot be controlled, only unleashed. Yeah. Oh my god, I forgot to say I didn't notice GD! Bye, good night, I'm so sorry I missed that message. Sleep well if you're still here, and sleep well even if you're not here. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I was way crazy. You've had now triangles and colored square. Can you make the triangle move now? The next thing I'm moving towards is having vertex colors. So each color of the... Oh my god, I never even introduced what I was doing, did I, on the raid? Okay, so what I was actually trying to do was learn how to draw things with OpenGL. How long ago was that? It's gotta be at least half an hour.
I got a bad feeling about this.
It's gotta probably more like an hour ago. I got a bad feeling as well. It's called hunger. I should have been eating 22, 21, 22, 19, 18, 5 hours ago. Why meow? Wait, did I miss a Nyan redeem? I don't think so. Got a drop as well. Yeah, no worries, Black Soul. Yeah, thank you very much for stopping by as long as you did. I don't always do such nerdy stuff, but I do fairly often. I try to mix it up with games, but I haven't been doing that much lately. I mean, maybe I'll be doing more actual music stuff soon, if Nova's gonna be doing her game jam again. I know she wants to, so yeah. Unless I missed it, the raid is so far up I can't scroll to it. Oh my god. Let's see when the raid was. Oh man, there's so much chaos that happened. With throwing of cheese. Wait, I'm being blind. Raids. 1 hour ago. The raid was apparently an hour ago from Setelix, and then there was one from Orkami 42 minutes ago. When did I get distracted? I don't remember at which point I got distracted. A couple more before as well. had a lot of raids today, which makes me think that I should probably disable them temporarily, just on this stream. I saw someone else do that, and I thought, wow, that's actually a really good idea. If you want to get something done and you... Oh, no, not if you want to get something done. If you want to end soon, and then you don't want to like let people down, because, you know, when people come in, I feel bad ending the stream immediately. Is there an easy way to turn off raids? Probably not. On Twitch to give an API endpoint for raid toggling. Oh my god, Sue. Oh, that'd be really nice, actually, yes. Imagine just being able to go like, beep, in the same way that I might go, beep. And, just have raids turned off. Yeah, that'd be great. It's not because I don't appreciate them, I guess it's because I appreciate them that I want to do them justice. Have I missed a stretch? Oh my goodness, yes, I think I might have. Did I hydrate? I'll hydrate now in case I missed it, and I'll stretch, so you might get double hydration. Perfect hand tracking. Oops. There you go. The gremlin burst out of my chest. I know, right? Perfect dashboard setting stream denial rates. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I guess you could maybe do some really horribly cursed thing with like a HTTP GET request. Well, actually, I don't know how they're done. Are they done by GET? They're like instant, aren't they, when you do the switch? I don't know how that works in the on the webpage. I guess it like posts or gets something. But yeah, there isn't like an official API way to do it. API for notification string change, like the stream info. But yeah, honestly the Twitch API is lacking quite a lot. Right, where was I up to? Oh, I think this is in a state where I can run it and it will work. Or it... No, it won't work. It will fail to compile right now because it's expecting to get 2 inputs and it'll only be getting 1 input. Wait, but it might just use a default value for this. Let's see what happens. This probably isn't going to look very interesting if it does work. It might not work though. Here it comes. Okay, it works. It did not crash. Yeah, this is what we have so far. This was a color changing rectangle, but right now it's not going to change color. It's not going to have any color. Well, it actually does have a color of black, which kind of surprises me. I thought the default might be 0000, so 0 alpha as well. Oh, but the colors are vec3 and we're forcing alpha to 1. I can't even remember what I typed. It was this long ago that I was working on it. And yeah, so we've got this. This is made up of 2 triangles. When we resize, it detects that and resizes the viewport. When we press 0, just because, or when we press X up here, it shuts down. Sorry if I missed something too. Yeah. 000 is... It also depends if it's even doing alpha blending and how it's doing the alpha blending. We can find that out very quickly. Let's try 0.2f, and if we get a very faint black rectangle, it's doing alpha blending. If it's not, it's not. Oh, it's not doing alpha blending. Interesting. Good to know. So if I do 0.0, is it still full black? Yeah, it's still black. Alright, let's really quickly try to get this done, and then I'll wrap the stream up and I'll get some food because I'm hungry. But I do also really want to see a rectangle with pretty colors at its corners, so let's do that. So first of all, we need to explain to OpenGL that we want to we want to explain to it how we are storing the color in our vertex struct. So we've got the position here, X, Y, Z. And I want to explain to it that there is color here as well, RGB and A. So actually, I want this color to be vec4, not vec3. Vec4, vec4. Then we can just set directly to that because it's already vec4. We don't need to convert from vec3 to vec4. Okay, so we have our color right here. Natively, one would expect a quad with 4 colors at the corner to look like a bilinear interpolation, but since it's actually 2 triangles... Oh, is it going to be a bit weird along the joining line of the 2 triangles? It'll look like the N64 triangular... Oh, okay, so they'll still join up. My time to go has come. Your time to come has gone. Sorry. Have a nice sleep, or good luck with whatever you're doing, or nice rest, thank you, blah blah blah. Thank you for being here. Bye bye. Thanks for hanging out. I mean, yeah, quite a while as well. You came in, with a raid, right? Well, some time ago, so you've already been hanging out before then. Take care of yourself. Okay, so let's do this. So, this is how you define, information about an attribute. Wait, why can I not type things? GL vertex attrib pointer. Why is IntelliSense not prompting anything? Is this time to restart Visual Studio, I wonder? Or is it because the find dialog was open? Why is that? Let's restart Visual Studio just in case. I don't think I've even restarted it today, surprisingly. Intelligence sometimes can be a bit IntelliSenseless. Isn't that the truth? The number of times I needed to restart it last stream was larger than 0. I don't know what it was. More than it should have been. Pretty sure it was at least 3 times. Feels like more though when you're waiting this long for it to load up. Okay, nice. IntelliSense is working now. It understands that there are too few arguments. Before it didn't even show that error. So hopefully... Hey, there you go. Can't stand load times. No, I know. Unity is even slower the first time. Well, I mean, I haven't it installed on a hard drive because I was scared of the constant writing that it would probably be doing on an SSD and stuff. So it takes a really long time to load up, like multiple minutes. Even in a new project nowadays, Unity is slow. Yeah, it really is. I always catch linters in lag. Probably same. I think I get what you're saying, yeah. Okay, so location 1 is where the color is. We've said location...
Random fact, Yuka's gorgeous Nikolov.
Nikolov? You're very kind, Nuge. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a wonderful stream. Okay, bye. Hi, Exo, bye, Exo. Welcome, welcome, and goodbye, goodbye. Yeah, Sedlix, I have, I don't know if you'd call her, no, I wouldn't really call Robo Yuka daughter. She's, I don't know, she's a creation who tries her best. It's not really like your son. Well, I guess it's similar. She doesn't have any consciousness like your son, or any, well, it's not. I wasn't trying to get into a consciousness deep conversation. I meant that I'm not using, a language model. Okay, I guess she's my daughter then. She's only... yeah, I guess. Okay. But it's trained on my voice. But then I added a load of Unity post-processing stuff to it anyway, through the mixer bus. So it doesn't even sound like me anymore anyway, so it's a bit pointless. But, what's that accordion? Yeah. I can using a. Oh yeah, right. I was going to link to the music as well. If anybody is interested in the music and would like to download it, it is here. I also include like a standalone version of that first track that doesn't loop. In there are WAV files and OGG files. The OGG files contain metadata for RPG Maker something or other to loop correctly, and the WAV files contain WAVOS or metadata for looping, looping from specific to specific positions. Fun fact, Unity and Godot both support that metadata, and if you just load those WAV files into Unity and you tell them to loop, it will loop in a seamless way. It's not documented, but it works. That's why I made them WAVs rather than like flags or something. But yeah. I was really happy about that. Hi, Croston! How are you crossing? As devs who are parents to many creations, it's true. I have a lot of incomplete creations, so should feel bad for that. But yeah, if I just type in this window something for RoboYuke, she will say a thing. Hi, I'm RoboYuke, and I'm saying a thing. And this one does run locally. This is there. This little bump of CUDA was her creating that. Hi, I'm RoboYuke, and I'm saying a thing. I wonder if it pronounces Cetalix. Cetalix. Oh my god! I swear I haven't trained her on your name. I actually didn't know about you at the time that I was first training her. Since then, I've got a bunch more training data that I need to... well, I have an ever-growing list of words that she fails to pronounce, and I need to record a whole load of training data using sentences that include those words. That's a really good use of ChatGPT, by the way. You can just ask it, hey, please write me 10 informal sentences including the following words. Something, comma, something, comma, something, comma, something, comma, and it will just output a bunch of, like, nice texts that you can read for it. Every TTS system I've passed my name through calls me Cetolix. Really? Interesting. I can imagine the Cetolix. AI is amazingly useful for filler stuff like that. It is. Yeah, that was honestly one of the first really useful things that I... really useful use cases? Really useful uses? What the fuck? What is wrong with this language? It was a use that was full of use for ChatGPT. What are you licking, Wakami? Filled usefulness situations, exactly. Oh my goodness. Sagi, thank you for the follow. I was passing your name.
It's past your bedtime, young lady. Go to sleep or no catnip for you.
Okay, so she pronounced Yong or Yong a bit weirdly. I'm gonna add that to my list. Other things. Maybe I'll train her on humph as well. Wow, I can't believe you're depriving me of drugs. Oh my goodness, it actually is nearly midnight. What the actual fuck? Look at the time. It's nearly midnight. I should actually do the things and stop procrastinating. I'm sorry, I will. But thank you very much for the follow, Sergey. Sorry, I was passing your name, trying to work out how to say at least a part of your name without butchering it too much. But welcome. Okay, so location 1. number of elements that make up this attribute is the size of vertex color divided by the size of a single float, because this is in bytes, so we divide this many bytes by this many bytes. Next up, the data type, that is a float. Next up, do we normalize them? Nope, they're already fine. Number of bytes between... So this is the stride, also known as... Oh, it literally says stride right there. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I zoomed out. 6 hour stream? Yeah, 5 hours 57. It's happening. Size of vertex. And finally, where does the color start? Enlynn taught me this super useful macro. Offset of. It just take. Wait, I can should do it right now. Offset of. It takes a struct name. So in my case, vertex, and the name of a member inside the struct, and it can even be a child, as you can see, like it can be here, for example, pos.x. It doesn't just have to be pos, it can go like another level deep if you wanted to, which I do. So I could pass the color dot, for example, the red. Or you could just pass color, because that's, you know, the address of color is the address of the first member inside it. And then unfortunately the OpenGL API says, hey, this must be a void star. So we'll do that. And amazingly, it works. Anyway, and then the next step is to enable that attribute that we've just described. Enable this. Alright, so that should tell OpenGL how to read attribute number 1, or the attribute at location 1. So, if now... Oh, I have already defined the positions and the colors. I forgot, it was so goddamn long ago. Okay, so now hopefully, if I run this, if we're lucky, we might get a rectangle where each corner of it is a different color. Specifically, bottom left would be green, top left would be red, yellow and blue going around it. No, wait, sorry. Blue, red, yellow and green going around it. I made a similar mistake earlier. Okay, let's see what happens. Last time I first tried to do this kind of thing, it segfaulted, so we'll see. Oh my god, this compilation is taking forever, what the hell? Oh my god! Look at that! It works! Oh my god! I can't squeak loudly enough, I gotta stay quiet. Holy crap, it works! It works! Oh my god, that's beautiful, what the hell? Yeah, and that's made up of 2 rectangles. This is like the one step before having textures. I mean, not that I actually needed to do that for textures, but this is like, if I wanted, thank you for the pads, everyone. If I wanted, I could now load models that use vertex colors, I guess. Because, and like each vertex could be its own color. Obviously, this is still 2D, there's no projection and stuff going on, but theoretically, we could have things that are not solid colors anymore. In fact, it's not theory, because look, there's one right here. Okay. Needs something similar since you need to store the UV on each vertex. Oh, well, yeah, I would indeed need another thing. Oh, you know what? I'll add it right now. I'll add it right now. Struct. On every vertex, let's also have a UV, which has an X position. Let's, I guess, make it 0.5F by default. And a Y. So this is the position on the texture ranging from... does OpenGL have samplers? Yes! So I think this is the top left, it might be the bottom left. If X is 0 and Y is 0, but 0.5 should be the middle. Okay. And now, since I made this thing here in a very as generic as possible, that is, it should work no matter how I change the struct, as long as this exists somewhere inside the struct. I could even like define, say, a char array that's like fucking 4,357 bytes long. Wasted space. I'm gonna go in time. Wait, am I doing this wrongly? Why isn't it telling me the thing? Oh wait, why? Oh, it's running. Whoops. Is that? Yes, that's how I do it. Sorry, I flipping forget. C# does it this way, if I remember rightly, and C does it the other way. And I always write it the wrong way around in each language. So theoretically, this should still work exactly the same when I run this, because it is seeing the total size of the struct and skipping that many bytes. Ooh, it actually did not work. Oh my. Okay. I'm guessing this error... Oh, it doesn't even... It can't even track where I am. Interesting. Why is that? Okay, let's have a look. Let me double check that it still works when I get rid of this. Because I added this as well. Let's see where my error is coming from. Okay, it does still work. Are you setting the whole thing to the GPU? Maybe? Let me have a look. I'm setting the indices and I'm sending... Welcome back, Ixo! Oh, I am sending the entire thing. Is it because there's a limit to how long an OpenGL vertex can be in bytes? I do copy structure with vectors, but it's empty. Huh. So if I were to make this a more sensible size, it might be okay, I guess? I am learning OpenGL for the first time, yes. Okay, it's okay with that. I might have been that I was attempting to have just too much in a single vertex. Yeah, a single vertex. Welcome back, X. Interesting, very. I do copy structure with vectors, but it's empty. Huh, that's interesting. You have been going for 6 hours. Just remind you of food and rest. Yes, and I have achieved what I wanted to achieve right now, so I'm actually going to stop. There's a limit to the number of attributes I can have. Not sure how it deals with a bunch of data that isn't mapped on the shader though. I guess there's a limit. Oh! It might also be because that was a char array that was not a multiple of 4 bytes, right? Could that have been the problem? What if I do a char array of wasted space that's 1024? Alright, it's happy with that. Now what if I make it 65536? I'm sorry, I'm just bullying the system right now. But yeah, it doesn't enjoy that. Alright, so there's some limit somewhere, I guess, to the amount of data per vertex that you can send, which is far past the limit that I need. Apparently you can have over a kilobyte of data per vertex. That's, frankly, a silly amount. Did I learn a lot today? Yeah, no actually. I learned more last night when Stewie was helping teach transformations with matrix multiplication stuff. because I did not know anything about matrix multiplication. Well, I knew what it looked like when it was written out, but I didn't really know how to do it. And the ideas behind it. And I also learned more on my previous OpenGL stream, where I basically did most of this coding already. Today's stream was full of tangents and distractions and stuff, but it was a fun time. And a bunch of raids from nice people, and I got to shill my stuff that was completely irrelevant to what I was meant to be working on. But might become relevant soon when Nova does her game jam. Yes. But I think I'll probably be ending it around now. I know, Setalex, I know. But Stewie sat me down for like 1.5 hours and flipping went through things, and I had to say on multiple occasions, I don't understand any of this, but and actually, Stewie, you should actually be charging for this kind of well, I don't know if you should, that's up to you, I guess, but you could with the the way that you teach stuff. It was last night. Yeah, tutoring stuff. I think I said that, didn't you? You said you don't want to be in front of a class, but maybe one-to-one or something. I do remember one guy just stuck with this problem for 1 or 2 days. Oh my goodness, look at me. Won't turn a hobby into a job. Hey, that's kind of what I'm thinking about programming as well. I've never like done a paid job of it. Could you argue that this is a paid job? Well, I mean it is, but it's not like I'm making code for someone else. Well, it's for the entertainment of someone else. And when I'm talking about making code... Cheese. Cheese.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Shite.
Hi, Omni. When I'm talking about making code, I don't mean the code that you saw me writing now. I'm referring to the Unity code that allowed me to be streaming like this in the first place. You did that with game dev. Okay, it's interesting you do that professionally. The Yuka is still streaming? She is. But look, the time is now gone midnight. That means I must end. I'm joking, I've streamed past midnight before plenty of times, but I would like to end now. What a good time to end. I've never looked at that clock and seen it say 0000 before. I wouldn't be able to hold back. I'm gonna do it for free anyway. Thank you for the pants, Stu. And the posture check. Oh my goodness. I can help with that. Matrix multiplication multiplies matrices. Thanks, Blip. Yukitronics UK code and world domination. Maybe? Question mark? I'd make sure to make it, like, enjoyable. Thank you for streaming. You're welcome, everybody. Thank you very much for being here. I'm sorry I didn't get much done. I'm doing posture check, by the way. But it was nice. It was fun. Pretty, dare I say, chill, kinda? And I got to hang out with Enlynn as well. You all got to hear Enlynn's, you know, very adorable and calm voice. Yeah. Didn't quite finish it Nyan Juice today. But yeah, if you'd like to continue to hear her voice more, I'll do one final shout out since I never got to... Actually, you know what? I'll do Enlynn and Nova. This is the cutie who's hanging out with me on stream today. Ta-da! Look in all her lowish resolution glory. This is the highest I was able to get from the Twitch API. I thought it used to be higher, but I might be wrong. Very patable witch who does, well, yeah, she's doing a bunch of relatively low-level stuff. I say low-level, it's just because it's Vulkan, everything seems to be low-level. Everything in Vulkan appears as if it's low-level. The amount of setup and stuff you have to do. And, Nova Liminal right there, I was already going to shout you out, but I'm doing it right now anyway. Ta-da! This is such a cute derpy emote. I'm trying to give pats. Yeah, no hand tracking, please. She also does coding and stuff, and yes, she is the one who ran the Chill Vibes Game Jam. That is what I made all of that music for in the first place. So yes, and I believe she'll be running it again sometime soon. So yeah. Shout out for free. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I think that about covers it. Oh, you know what? I mentioned Freb earlier as well. Fix it, Freb. Guess what? He's streaming. I don't know how much longer he's going to be streaming for, but I am going to raid him because he's doing code stuff. But yes, Nova also does coding stuff in Godot, and yeah, I think Godot is your primary thing, isn't it, for programming, Nova? Okay, right. I'm passing you on to Freeb. I gave Nova pads, and thank you, Enlynn. Thank you. I forgot to ask if you received the pads. It's good to know. Alright, I'm passing you on to Freb, who is also doing stuff in Godot. So Freb is working on a game. Oh my god, okay, this is my final chance to shell a piece of music. Well, not shell, just demonstrate a piece of music. Because, and it's super relevant, because it's for the exact project that Freb is working on right now. So let me show you. So Freb is making this game called Dungeon Tubers, which is like a dungeon crawling RPG with many VTubers in it. I'm part of it, Nova's part of it, Enlynn's part of it. In fact, I think there are many dozen people who are part of it. It's retro themed, and there is another person called Squishy Wren who has drawn all of the pixel art for all of the avatars, because obviously every character has their own art. Dungeon, yes, a dungeon. Okay, so this is some music that I was making for it. I was making a battle theme. Maybe this is not the best way for me to end the stream that has been on a comfy vibe by suddenly blasting loud music. By the way, this is another example of me never changing the name. Chords.mid, that's the entire actual MIDI, by the way. Just like how I called my main module in my Unity thing, download test. Things never get renamed, you know how it is. Ren is also streaming. Interesting. The person that made the art. Okay. So this is some music that I started to make. Okay. Quick explanation. This is meant to... What we're going to do is have the music be reactive. By which I mean... or not reactive, but depending on the 4 of many VTubers that you have in your party, it's gonna choose from different available bass and percussion, lead and like padding versions. So that I think based on like a hash of the people in your party, so that when you change the people in your party, it changes the battle music as well. Anyway, so this, what you're gonna hear is like a very a kind of a mishmash of different parts, if you like. I've started making a metal... Oh, sorry, this will be the newer version. I've started making the, a metal version. So this is a version, that's not the original. Bad names, name of stuff. I'm sorry. I can show you a tiny preview. I guess I'll show you... Oh, screw it. I'll just show you the current work in progress version. I need to end the stream. I'm sorry. I need food. Okay. This is just an instance of how it can sound at the moment. I'm sorry, it's going to be very active. Or not. It's going to be completely silent. What the hell? Oh, I forgot to unmute OBS. Let's try that again. Wait, will this have received setup? No, it hasn't received setup. Hold on one sec. What a scuffed ending. Oh my god, what did I just do? What did I just do? I can't drag this back. Help! Oh my god, what's happening? Okay, oh, I see what's happening. This program is not handling multiple monitors for real. There we are. When I was trying to drag this toolbar, it was appearing on my other monitor. Okay, let's now open... Freb? This one? Everything is sending... Is it sent already? I guess so. Alright, let's play it. So some instruments will be changed and some volumes will very likely be changed. So some parts you're hearing are from the old version and some are new. I forgot that I added this chorus, like this choir sound. I haven't added any like pitch bends on this yet. I'm sorry, this is all really badly leveled right now. Whatever, it's a work in progress. These different instruments. Yeah, I was really focusing on the percussion and the... Oh my god, I love the way the guitars go lower there, I forgot. Percussion and the bass and stuff. There's a bunch of placeholders here. So there's no fill there where there should be. Oh my god, this is so missing pieces. Forgot about it. Do you notice how it's like gradually disappearing into like fewer and fewer parts have been finished?
Cat! Hi!
Yeah, this is... Oh, I know it sounds so weird because I would normally have some things muted. Oh god, no, okay, what you notice at the end there is a bug in the driver for my sound interface, which is also being used for outputting MIDI stuff. After a while, everything just becomes kind of jumbled, the timings of MIDI messages, and if I now play from the beginning, it'll sound like this nonsense. And this is not related to this program or this program at all. Anything that tries to send MIDI messages is now going to have this really weird, not correctly timed stuff. And yeah. Let me see what my chip tune one sounds like. Like this. This is an opportunity to see how things break. Oh no, the number of notes is building up! Amazing. Beautiful. What about the one that you really liked, Setlix? Let me just ruin it for you, I'm sorry.
Night boot.
I just made a sound.
Hoot hoot. Toot toot. Skinoot skinoot.
Skinoot skinoot. Beautiful. Let me save you some time and skip in. Ah, my fucking ears. the resonance is like turned way up for some reason. Why are you showing a comfy emote, Nova? This is not comfy. Wait, let me solo the percussion. Someone's just running around and bashing random things in the room. The fucking gong just got silenced. Right, fuck off, I'm turning you off. I'm ending the stream now. Sorry. Alright, the stream is over. That's enough silliness for one stream. I'm raiding Fred before he ends the stream. Before it gets too late. So this is where I'm passing it on to. Ta-da!
Okay, bug is still there.
Oh, wait, why is this audio playing? Stop! Shush! Shh. Fred, shush, wait your turn. This is his avatar that is pretty cool. His character is OC. I guess Lydia? I always forget, is it Lydia or Livia? I always forget. Wait, I can literally just scroll down. Apparently I can't scroll down. Oh, Livia, never mind. Alright, anyway, so he's working on the game that very messed up music is for. Maybe eventually I'll finish it. I definitely bit off more than I might be able to chew. But, I don't know. Thank you everybody for being here. You're all very welcome. I will try to stream more times this week. I'm sorry about this loud fan in the background, this little sound. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure when I'll stream. I might stream some Trackmania tomorrow. I'm not an addict. I can quit anytime I want. But yeah, that's all for now. Bye. Why is my frame rate dropping? Well, I guess the end of the stream says the best time for it to end. I can't speak.